Hey, hello, hello, Monster Matt here, and we are back once again with the running and the bunning. Whatever wants to kick up on the screen there. OBS, if you would, please. Hello. Obels. Hello. OBS. What are you doing? Thank you. My god, that took forever. Alright, anyway. Happy birthday, Dustin. Hello, Stone. Hey, Pixel. Alright, so we lost some things last time, as some of you know. We still have some of our more unique team members, including, actually 5 of them are mons, well, 4 of them are ones we haven't used before at all. But Lunk is still hanging on as well. Stone, your spiel might have been last run at this point, actually. Yeah, we have Meg the Remoraid and Pearl the Shelter, but unfortunately, we are spielless. And due to some stumbling on my part, we've lost... Well, I mean, mostly these 3 are the ones I'm hurting the most on. These, Yusuke and Razzle in particular. No, I don't think Spiel ever actually, like, died. I'm pretty sure, it was safely in the PC, so I'd like to think that it got, released back into the wild at least. Didn't actually die. Alright, so I believe we're back in... Yeah, we're in Slateport. Under the door just now, what was that? Yeah, that's fine. We have gotten past Camper Gabby because we have electric on us, so Ellie here are electric. Levitating electric type. More of a physical attacker, but, timid is still good nature, I guess, but, we'll have to do with what we got. So we're about to head on back to Brawley's gym and see if we can hack our way through that mess somehow. Because, of course, the Brawley gym is full of fighting peoples. Which we have some decent answers to, I will say. We have Vespiquen, we have Masquerain. It could certainly be worse. But that doesn't mean it's going to be easy. So let me just update our team in the calculator real quick. Not that I've been relying all that heavily on it, I guess, because I find it to be a little bit like, it can roughly tell you what it's going to do, but it's not, it won't teach you how to play, basically, so good to use your own brain. But we should probably steamroll pretty well, I imagine, through the trainers between, like I said, Masquerain and Vespiquen. Particularly Vespiquen has some really great flying stab here. Masquerain is faster, though. I don't know if I want to bring Wambi anywhere near this gym, given that she is a normal type. But my options are a little thin. And I guess you can switch in on Golet's Shadow Punch, but I don't know. She's a grass type also, and can switch in against Poliwhirl, I suppose. Although Poliwhirl has Ice Beam and Superpower, which will both, like, annihilate her entire bloodline. So, I don't know. I guess that's what we're doing. Or his, sorry. But yeah, Wonka here's got, good defensive stats, some reasonable IVs, actually some pretty nice defensive IVs. Air Slash is gonna come in so handy in this gym. Like I can't even express how much. Sure, Stone, yeah, we'll go with that. Now, worth noting that there's a high chance of getting paralyzed in this coming battle against the two Pokemon that have Body Slam. One of them is a Riolu, one of them is... And so the problem we have with Dazzle, our Masquerain, is that while they're packing Gust and some other decent moves, they don't have Air Slash, which is definitely stronger. Yeah, what's up, Lan? Sorry for being gone a couple days there. Well, the thing is, we've actually got some pretty reasonable moves. Like, I'm feeling pretty confident that we're going to stomp through this gym pretty effectively. It's Brawly that's the problem, because he's got Rock Slide. You know, and several Pokemon that use rock moves, and like that's kind of where we stumble, because bug flying type, fire type, normal type, you know, like that's a lot of things that I'm not going to enjoy getting hit by. Oh yeah, like I haven't really been sick, I just basically had some stuff earlier in the day that I'm accustomed to, you know, to take care of, and it kind of throws my sleep schedule off a cliff whenever that happens, so I've been just a zombie come stream time, so no good to you guys. But I did take the time to get a few things done around here. Got a new table for my laptop setup, so that's nice. And I got a new, something I think you guys will enjoy. I want to try and figure out how to set it up on my desk here, and we're going to have ourselves a model stream soon. We haven't had one of those in a good while. We shall assemble ourselves a new friendo. Yeah, so this one, Riolu, is Run Bun. It is a variation on Emerald, which is specifically designed to make every fight more challenging, and the gym battles in particular very challenging. Every gym leader has a legendary, and past about the second one, they all have Mega Evolution. They also have, you know, good coverage, are basically as high, and there's a level cap in place, so they're at the level cap. And they have better moves than you typically have, at least early on especially. And it's just kind of a whole thing, really. Yeah, basically, yeah. It was designed by people who play competitive, so, you know. However, if you beat it as a Nuzlocke, which is what I'm trying to do, then you get put into, like, a Hall of Fame, which is kind of cool, actually. Which is why I'm trying it, but honestly, I don't really expect to be able to beat it, because I will say the best we've done so far, we've only gotten to Roxanne, the second gym leader, because they switched the order, once so far, and we beat her that one time, so, you know, knock on wood, you know, but Brawly is a pretty stiff first challenge. Body Slam is faster than us. Yeah, I anticipated that, though. We have a Cherry Berry for that. Yeah, I don't hate either stone, honestly. Next up will be the Stuffle. Most likely. Let's go straight for the... Yeah. I've also been making another save file of this game. That's something I've kind of mentioned over my laptop, where I'm playing through it as well, but instead of doing it as a Nuzlocke, I'm catching every single Pokemon, and I'm calling that one the test file. And basically what I want to do is I want to have every Pokemon you can possibly catch in this game, and I want to see which team combinations work against the gyms. So that, like, if we do any more Nuzlocks from that point, we can go, okay, we have this, 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 and this, this, and that. You know, what can we cobble together for this gym leader? Like what have I tried that works? You know, to kind of give us a bit of a guide. You know, a self-made guide, basically. Crit. And really, honestly, I didn't realize how many Pokemon were in this game up until I tried that, because, like, honestly, it's a lot. See, Mankey's a bit of a problem because I can't switch in on it with Masquerain, because Mankey has Defiant. So if we lower its attack, it'll just gain 2 stages right back again, so it ends up being stronger. It's gonna hit us with Tantrum? No, Thrash. Though, which is a bit of a problem. What'd you do, Lan? I mean, Wonka's been taking hits from Stuffle, like stab Body Slam off Stuffle, so I don't know. That's actually probably about the same strength as a Thrash, so maybe it's fine. We don't want to risk losing Wonka, though, but I don't want to risk losing anybody else either, for that matter. What do just hit it. Went to Build-A-Bear? Yay, Build-A-Bear! Wait, what berry do you have? Lumberry, yeah. I went for outrage instead of thrash. It was the same damage, but unimpressed. So that's a pretty good indication of the fact that Wonka is basically kryptonite to this gym. She's tanky, she's strong, she's got the type advantage, you know? She kinda wrecks, which is awesome, actually. You got hand killing Fortnite for your birthday, Dustin? Cool. I'm not seeing much King of the Hill, but cool. Alright, Raylan, no worries, dude. Thanks for ducking in and saying hi. It's good to see you. I hope your night at work goes well. Next, we're fighting against a Galar Farfetch'd and a Heracross. Dazzle should do alright against the Farfetch'd, so I'm just going to tag into that. Wait, does Farfetch'd have any rock moves? No, it does have flying moves. Ooh, well, in that case. I have a better idea. Well, I say better idea. A different idea. Cookie's got this. C is for Cookie. And we've been naming all of our ponytail after baked goods, so. Loaf, muffin, cookie. I have one on my test file called pancakes. Bounce. Ah, I see you're all in, Stone. Knockoff will hurt, and we'll lose our berry, I think. Which kind of sucks. But your burn, which means your attack power is now effectively, you know, nothing. So I'm just gonna go ahead and, no, probably use dual wing beat now, actually, but its attack is basically in half now, so you know it's fine. Switch into Wonka. Oh, comes quick attack. Oh, wow, really? You poor, unfortunate soul. The wing beat, the wing beat, Your attack power is nothing! You have no power here, ducky! Be gone. Maybe it is a bit far-fetched. I should think so. Out comes Heracross, who only knows 2 moves, Rock Smash and Pin Missile. And as it is a bug fighting type, which, I mean, and I love Heracross, don't get me wrong, but as it is a bug fighting type, this should approximately be like dropping a nuke. Because we are stab flying with a special attack, Air Slash. So, you may hurt me a little bit, but I'm going to hurt you a lot more. Ah, the pins, they say. They pierced us 4 or 5 times that day. But that's okay, we're done with that now. Goodbye. How did this happen? Well, you see, you challenged me to a battle, and then I used Vespiquen on you, and you died. That's how. Next up we have Makukita, who has a rock move, though, but unfortunately for him, we outspeed with Wonka on that one, on that particular matchup. So, died, capital D. You know what else has a capital D, Stone? This.
It's time to do.
Which reminds me, I haven't toggled the Streamloots pack cooldown yet. Hang on. Better fix that before anyone goes and gets rapid packs. GG Stone, GG. I'm gonna go this way actually first. I'm gonna go check because there's this guy and another guy ahead of him. If you come at them normally, will like pincer maneuver you and get you stuck in a double battle, which I think we might actually be able to take in this particular setup with two bug flying types. But like I'd still rather not. Because double battles get a little dicey in this game. Because letting anything team up two of their mons against one of yours is just asking for complications. So if you're going to avoid them, then I do. There are, however, some situations where you can't avoid them, so that's just how it be. Fake out! Oh no! What? Oh, you have a Copa Berry? A Coping Berry? You also have a Rock Throw attack. That's not good. That's not great. And you outspeed me. Well, that could be worse, but... Rocks. Ow. Oh, nice land. Very cool. What'd you make it Build-A-Bear anyway? Alright, that gets rid of that. His next Pokemon also has... Well, okay. Machoke does not have a rock move. Girder does. Probably gonna use bulk up, aren't you? Because I'm all hurt and stuff. I outspeed you, but I don't one-shot you, which is kind of a problem. He has leftovers, so I can't even steal his berry. That's just inconvenient. That's just rude. Why would you do that? Dazzle! Get in here and nerf this guy. Did not bulk up. Went for the kill. All right, that's fine. Stab Gust probably still better than Bubble Beam in this case. Attack. Immediately, Hello Kitty Bear. She was $38. With her outfit, she was like 50. Hey, I mean, you know, splurging yourself once in a while. Facade. Putting up your facade using leftovers. Let blow wind on you. You die. Now for Gurder over here, who has Low Sweep, Mach Punch, Bulldoze, and Rock Throw. He's gonna use Rock Throw. It's pretty much a guarantee at this point. I also have Ellie, who is immune to ground moves, which could be, you know, a decent swap in here, so let's do that. Exactly, very much so. It was very gusting. Hello, Kyle. Your rocks are as nothing before my blank stare. I could Thunder Wave you. Would that actually help? You have a black belt on and guts. Nah, let's not give him guts. Let's not do that. I'm thinking Shockwave then. Some nice, neutral, non-paralysis inducing lightning damage. Just blow at you as well, Kyle. Ow, it actually hurt. And he slowed me down too. Oh, low sweep. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, he's gonna hit me with low sweep again. He's going to sweep me lowly one more time. I could switch into... Should be able to switch into Dazzle just fine, because we double resist fighting moves. Intimidate you to boot. It's going alright so far. Now he's gonna use a rock move, because why wouldn't he do that? So we'll tag in the Lunk, I guess? He resists it. No one's died yet this stream. Not that we didn't lose enough last time. Behold, Lunk, your future self. See how swole you get. Why couldn't you be that swole now? I don't know. Could wake up slap you. You're gonna smack in. He's probably gonna hit me with low sweep, which is gonna hurt, like, a lot more. I suppose what I could do, somewhat ironically, is just keep tagging back and forth between Masquerade and Lunk and just intimidate this guy into his, you know, having an attack power of basically nothing, but I don't know how long that would take, so let's just go ahead and smack him. Yeah, so I had some early stuff in the day to do, and it kind of threw my sleep schedule way off, so I was basically a zombie come stream time. I did use the time, however, to get some stuff done around the place, so, you know, that's good, I guess. He's gonna use either Mach Punch or Lows Up again. We outspeed the crap out of him, so I'm kind of hoping for Mach Punch, personally. It's a sweep, that's fine. With our speed lowered one stage, let's see. Girder's speed is 26, my speed is even nerfed 29, so we should outspeed him just fine for the kill. Oh, except for Mach Punch, which we resist anyway, so that's kind of fine, I don't care. That is this, well, okay, it's kind of a secret. Let's just say that for the first, or the second time actually, because we've done mostly Digimon models, and there is a Digimon model I want to get, but it's currently sold out basically everywhere, or it's like 130 bucks, which is a little too much. So I'm waiting for that one to like, you know, get more available at least a slightly more reasonable price. So that one's waiting. That one is Vaccine Metal Greymon, which looks incredible. But the one I'm getting, because we've also done Mega Man Zero in the past, but I saw another model I did not realize they were offering, and let's just say it's gonna be from Yu-Gi-Oh! But I gotta get my, like, I found my, my hands cam. I gotta figure out how to set it up on my desk here without, like, you know, it getting too much in the way of things. So with Digimon, they have different types. There's the Vaccine Digimon, the Virus Digimon, and Data Digimon. It's like the three broad types of Digimon. It doesn't come up in the show very much, so it's not something you really hear about a lot. Alright, up against Makuhita next. I believe I said I outspeed and one-shot that, so it should be hunky-dory. Yellow Tiger? Yeah, the Saberfang Lin. Yeah, well, sort of. So in the original Digimon series, we had just like Metal Greymon with like the one metal arm, but in the more recent version of that series, you know how like they like did like an updated version of it, which is a lot longer, and they changed what happened in it. Metal Greymon had like could like turn his other arm into like a gun arm as well. Hey Lemon, how's it going? Just in time for the 7 o'clock beginning of the mash. Opening the mash, which we'll draw at 8 o'clock. We'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash to win those monster snacks. All right, he's got the flame orb. Yeah, let's not sit around for that one, please. Bullet punch. Yeah, that didn't hurt that much actually. Yeah, so getting the vaccine version from the more recent show, I like the colors on it, look great too. So, monkey. Doing well, Lemon? I'm glad to hear that, dude. Monkey! Play, monkey! Play! What do you got? Defiant, Focus Sash. Oh, this is the power-up punch reversal Mankey. That's right. Okay. I know what your deal is. So if I just kind of like bite you once, I can pop your focus sash. Observe, as I don't care about any of your attacking. Nah, 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 nah. Goodbye. Yes, your above half HP reversal is going to hurt me so badly. You went off too soon, monkey! We're busy with Library of Ruina? Right. I did not land. I don't know. I mean, that's cool, I guess, but I don't know. I think that there's enough of those as it is, personally. What we got here? Ledian has Thunder Punch and Ice Punch, both of which are bad for me. I will say that much. It also outspeeds me. But I mean, I don't know. I just can't really imagine Vespin losing to this little chump either. Like it has to like 3-hit KO us. Well, I'm just been tearing this gym a new one, Kyle. It's kind of the whole point. Oh, yeah, Lane? Fair enough, fair enough. I might try it. I mean, I do like MOBAs. I'm just not good at being... I'm just not good at PvP in general. I get too into it. No, Ledian is not, but it knows punch moves. So... I'm thinking we tag into... Wait, is there any reason to not just tag straight into Cookie and just burn this thing to death? Drain Punch, Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, Mach Punch? Nope. Not really. Cookie! Who's a pretty fire horsey? You are! Yes, you are! Burn yourself. No? Oh. It's a pretty not tasty, kind of different. One boss took like 2 hours of retrying. See, Stone's been trying to get me to play Library of Ruina as well, and I'm definitely curious about it. Just haven't, you know, I had some things to buy around the house this month. Well, and then the model kit that I wasn't supposed to, but it did anyway. Maybe soon. We'll see. It's very hard. I mean, look at what I'm playing right now. You know, like, since when has that intimidated me? Probably, Kyle, yeah. Just throw some bacon across its back, fry it up real good. Behold the bacon horse. Next we have Breloom, who is a poor, unfortunate soul. Poor, unfortunate soul. Grass type. Fighting. Well, you see, I brought Gus with me today, and I can take you out in one shot. Yeah, I mean, that's not too different from what we're doing here, honestly, Lemon, if I'm being honest with you. Like, in core principle, that's not that different from this at all. Just here, when I wipe, I have to redo the entire run and then get back to where I was to even try again. Hello. Breloom! Breloom! First I intimidate you. And then I put the fear of God into you. Yeah, it sounds like a Library of Ruina Nuzlocke would be horrific. All right, the next one that comes out is either going to be an Ice type, a Baniri that knows an Ice type move, or a Mienfoo that knows Rock Slide. Neither. Well, the Rock Slide is especially problematic for that. All right, he's going to use Fake Out because, of course, he is. He's got Fake Out, so he's going to use it, because that's just how it is. Wait, no, yeah, he does, okay. So I'm going to tag in real quick into Cookie. to try and get it to burn itself, which would make its attack stat effectively nothing. Spurns cut your attack in half, which would be very nice for me, honestly. Yay. Fire Horse doing her job admirably. Thank you, Cookie. Now his attack stat is basically a joke. We can now switch in fairly safely into basically anything we want to. Wambi, of course, we're going to Drain Punch. Lunk is not. Let's go with Lunk. What's up, Venom? Focus my energy! Or just slap him. Might as well. Now slap him! Bit of a dilemma. Oh no. Dilemmas are no fun. Drain Punch too good. Out will come the Lopunny, or sorry, Bunnery, whatever, that thing. The Fluff Rabbit. Also going to use Fake Out. Oh no, wait for the ice move out the gate. Wow. That surprises me. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Getting a decent capture card can be a little pricey. Hey, Jaheim, doing alright, how are you? Well, now that she's burned, she's not very threatening, so... Doing fantastic, glad to hear it. Wait, if she's gonna use Jump Kick on us again, can I just use Bounce and like, make her miss? That'd be funny. Surely she won't do it when I'm already in the air, though, right? Like... No, okay, yeah, she just used a different move. I was like, the AI is not that dumb, right? Just gonna use Jump Kick on nothing. Jump kicking nothing. Maybe. But next we have our favorite fight in the whole gym, the one with the Kecleon. I hate the Kecleon so much. But no, it's definitely kind of a dilemma, fam, you know? I guess I would say that, like, you know, capture cards can be worth it if you're planning on making use of them, you know? Like, if you've got a lot of recording you want to do on a console, then obviously it's helpful for that. But if you're playing just for yourself, capture cards, you know, really don't matter as much at that point. Alright, so Kecleon, Golett, Pignite, and Jangmo-O. Is it Jangmo-O or... Yeah, no, sorry, Akamo-O, sorry. We outspeed the Golett pretty handily. Pignite on some Pokemon, but not the rest. Kecleon, of course, has Protean, and so it can be any of 4 different types, which is a pain. It could be, it's going to use Thunder Wave on us at some point. Although it looks like Vespiquen actually outspeeds it, which is interesting. Yeah, well, only one so far, Phantom. But there'll be more, yes. But I mean, a lot of folks will, you know, yeah. If I put out, hang on. If we put Wambi out first, Wambi is a normal type. That might bait Kecleon into using Drain Punch for its opening move instead of Thunder Wave. Which would let me come in with Vespiquen and do what they call hefty damage. I think perhaps that might be a good strategy. I might give Wonka a cherry berry though, just in case. Well, that's definitely true, fam. Yeah, like that's the main reason well, I mean, not the tariffs here because I'm in Canada, but price is the reason why I haven't even gotten a Switch 2. You know, besides the fact that I'm not thrilled with Nintendo, but it's $800 where I live, which is just like nope. I don't have $800 lying around. Alright, here goes the plan. The plan to overcome Kecleon. This Battle Girl Jocelyn here is pretty stiff fight in her own right. Well, yeah, they're also sold out, basically, you know, for most of it's Steel Land, yeah. Alright, so Wambi, again, part normal, hopefully gonna bait the Drain Punch. In comes Wonka. Kecleon might go for Thunder Wave anyway, but I have a Cherry Berry just in case. Guardian, fighting type. Hey, it worked! Drain Punch. Does nothing. And now I can proceed to rip you in half. It won't kill him, but it's gonna hurt a lot. And he flinched! Oh, we pick up free kills. We like those. Bye. That was the easiest fight we've ever had with that thing. Now comes the Pig Knight. I mean, at this point, honestly, like, I actually think I might just fight this thing. Like, it has Incinerate, it has Flame Charge, that is serious business. But I don't think it can actually one-shot me, and I'm pretty sure I deal some serious harm back to it, and I think we're tied for speed, too. Not we aren't now, but... Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's gonna have higher firepower in a second, though, because I'm gonna get its health down to basically nothing, but... Whee! Yep, not quite enough to kill it. So now it's got Blaze, which is kind of an issue. It's gonna use Flame Charge again, speed up and kill me. That's the goal anyway. So why don't we toggle into Cookie, who resists fire moves, for one. Oh, didn't go for the speed charge again, that's interesting. Does that mean Ponyta still outspeeds? I don't know, let's see. Pig Knight +1 is 40 speed. Yep, Ponyta should still outspeed this. You fool! If only you'd use Flame Charge a second time. You foolish fool. Now comes the Golett. That makes sense. What do you have? Golett has Shadow Punch, Mega Punch, Drain Punch. I've been pooped by JB. What's up, man? So it could use Shadow Punch, it could use Mega Punch, it could use Drain Punch. I mean, it gets Stab off Shadow Punch. With Stab, Shadow Punch is its most dangerous move. It doesn't actually have anything that's good against Cookie, weirdly enough. Maybe we'll try a Flame Wheel on it, just to see if it can secure the bird. Wait, do you have a Lumberry? No, you don't. Huh. I don't know. I'm not... I could tag into Wambi to escape the Drain, the Shadow Punch. That'll trigger Drain Punch. Which is a safer switch in for one of my bugs, I guess, but I don't know. What's up, Sev? Hang on, let me... I don't want to risk losing Cookie, though, I really don't. It should use Shadow Punch, but if I'm wrong and it uses Drain Punch instead, which it shouldn't do, it hasn't lost any health yet. I mean, trust it, Matthew, trust it. Shadow Punch should come out. It makes sense. Yeah, alright. We're immune to that. We are a grass type, but we can't one-shot this guy. Unfortunately, he's too tanky for that. Wish we could. But now will be the Drain Punch. We'll tag into Dazzle, who of course is a bug type. Bug flying type. Will resist the Drain Punch handily and intimidate him to boot. Yeah, it's coming out soon. Sif's coming out soon. It was supposed to be Thursday, but my sleep schedule was all over the place this week. But next week should be good. I have a surprise for y'all too. I haven't done a model building stream in a while, and I went and got one. Oh yeah, we have Bubblebeam on this on Dazzle. Babas. Me, JB. I was like, it's Bambi. No, it's Wambi. And I don't know. It's silly. Like it's dumb, but I don't know. Babas. That lingering Surskit. Let's move. Alright, Lemon. Good luck with your Library of Evil. And then out comes Hakamo. Iron Defense, 2 dragon moves, and Protect. It's not actually as threatening as it might seem. What's the play here, though? I don't have anything that's good. I have like nothing that's good against it. Well, except for the flying types, anyway. I kind of want to save Dazzle and come back in with Intimidate just to get its. Well, then it has Dragon Breath anyway, so it doesn't matter. Maybe I'll just hit you with Scary Face for funsies. Or Struggle Bug, because it actually lowers your special attack. That'll nerf your Dragon Breath a little bit. That'll hit us and knock us out of the ring. That's kind of fine, though. Well, you drew wrong. I regret to inform you. Oh, and he has a citrus berry. Oh, give me that. He's like, no, please, please, no. Ah! Wonka's like, give me your lunch. Rude. Cherry berry, give me your lunch. Stolen it, your citrus berry. So we just mugged a dragon for his lunch. Nice crit. Bye. Yes. Alright, so now we need to devise the plan against Brawley himself. He has 6 Pokemon. None of them are weak. He leads off with a legendary. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, and also Kubfu ties even our fastest mons for speed. So I'm thinking what we gotta do here, quite literally. First of all, does my Shelter no Protect? No. Dang it, wish it did. I'm thinking we lead with Masquerain. Get the Intimidate onto Kubfu immediately. Hello, Renee. This thing is going to be a nightmare. I know pretty much no matter what we do. At least the Kubfu doesn't know any rock moves. We've already played that one, Sif, a while back, but we have. Oranberry, 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 Oranberry. Okay. So Cookie and Dazzle are going to be very important tools for this fight because of Flame Body, because of Intimidate. We can switch in, we can switch out, we can lower attack, we can burn. These are good things. We want that to happen as much as possible. We do not want to lose either of them before we are, you know, like at all really, but especially not early on. Masquerain is Dazzle. She has Intimidate. So I'm going to switch her in first, hit the Kung Fu with Intimidate. The most powerful move Kung Fu has against us is going to be the Mega Punch or Zen Headbutt, which doesn't really matter either way. Probably, well, we're relatively equal speeds, but Zen Headbutt can flinch, so probably going to be what he goes with. Oh yeah, Wonka is our cannon, but I'm trying to save her for some of the later things. Because Wonka can fight the Kung Fu straight up and like not even worry about it. But I don't want to. Well, what does the Papa Berry do actually? Papa. Papa Berry. What does it do? I think it increases speed. No, it heals you. It restores a third of its max HP. It likes the flavors. I think it is. Yeah. So it might confuse our Vesperquin because she doesn't like sour flavors. Although I'm not sure if they still do that anymore. Oh, hang on. No, it does kind of seem like maybe sourness is bad. And I think that Vesperquin is actually a nature that wouldn't like sour, so yeah, we might not want to do that then. She will keep him from eating his own berry though, which is nice. So I guess we could tag in from Dazzle to Wonka. It's probably what we'll do, in fact. I'm doing good, Renee, by the way. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, too. Basically, depending on your Pokemon's flavor preferences, certain berries will confuse them if they don't like the flavor. Ah, I can't intimidate you. You have inner focus. Okay, well, that's on me. I forgot about that. Forgot they changed that. Okay, well, he's gonna go ahead and rip off the headbutt now. Kind of want to tag into Cookie and, you know, burn him if I can. That would also get the job done, but unfortunately I do not get nearly as many switch-ins with Cookie as I do with certain things, because if we had Fletchinder, then we could tag in pretty safely, but there's not a lot in here that we can. And I kind of want to save Cookie for Combuskin if I can. They work better together. So, we'll just have to deal with it. That's unfortunate. Well, I don't want to just eat the free hit, though. Let's at least get the scary face off on him, then, I guess. It's not great, but this will help. Now that he's slower, he might go for Sucker Punch instead. It's high damage, or, well, it's, you know, good damage, but it's not, you know. If that's the case, I can switch into Wonka with him blowing his turn. Wish I could confirm that before I did it, though. Nope, he's not doing it yet. That was pretty good, actually. He's about to use she's about to use her berry, too. Oh, no, she didn't, actually. Well, okay. Well, let's tag into Wonka now to prevent Cubby from eating her berry. If I'm lucky, she'll use Sucker Punch. Yep. There we go. So we can tag in safely. I don't think she'll Sucker Punch twice in a row. She almost never, like, they almost never do. So, there we go. I don't think anybody I have outspeeds the Lopunny, unfortunately. Oh, you went for hit. You went straight for Hitmontop. Oh, well, that's interesting. He's gonna go straight for Rock Slide then. That sucks. Okay. I need to tag into Lunk to take this. No one else resists Rock Slide. we have, I don't think we have any chance of beating Hitmontop with, well, you might use Fake Out first, I guess, but nah, I mean, if you went straight in against Vespiquen, he's gonna use Rock Slide. He has to. No, Hitmontop outspeeds us and can one-shot us with Rock Slide, so Lunk was the only play there. Now we're both out here. These do nothing. I can slap him and do some damage, I guess. His Mach Punch is gonna hurt a lot because he's got Technician and it's a stab move, so we can't hang with this guy. Hitmontop does all kinds of damage. I don't like it. I'm gonna smack off on you. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna keep throwing Mach Punches at me, so at this point, honestly, what I should do is toggle back into Dazzle, hit him with Intimidate, because he has Technician, so this will work this time. He'll use Rock Slide after this, but probably use Mach Punch to start with, which we double resist. So honestly, this might work. If I toggle back and forth between Dazzle and Lunk for a minute here, we can basically just completely destroy his attack stat. So just keep throwing Mach Punches against Lunk and Rock Slides against Dazzle. So this might actually work. We're gonna completely just obliterate his attack stat. Oh, he knows Pursuit too. Gotta be careful of that. We resist that too, but he has it. We definitely want to be cautious of that one because he's gonna keep using that one. So it's probably not safe to switch in on the little guy again because he's gonna use Rock Slide right now. If I go back to Lunk, he'll use Pursuit. And yeah, Jake, basically, yeah. Like, Lunk can probably survive one more Rock Slide or one more Pursuit, but not both. So, it might be time to find us another option. We could go into Ellie and hit with Thunder Wave to slow him down. She might be tanky enough to take a little bit of abuse. I hope. Now that he's been intimidated twice, his attacks, yeah, there we go. That's a lot better than it could have been. Honestly, let's just hit him with Shockwave and just you know, like, I mean, I guess taking out his here. Let's do Spark then, because Spark can give us the chance to paralyze him while hurting him. Ah, there's the crit though. Crits are bad because crits ignore stat changes, at least you know negative ones. So he still hits full power with a crit. Oh, I know, Jake. I know. I'm just saying we gotta be careful here. What is stronger, Spark or Shockwave? Actually, 65, 60. Yeah. But your special attack is slightly higher. It's about the same, probably then, really, for being honest. Although, what's Hitmontop's defenses like? You are actually weaker to physical attacks. Spark it is. Just keep hitting them. We should be able to tank one more without a crit, anyway. Yeah, that's all right. Paralyze I was hoping for. Finish him! Now we have the problem of the Lopunny, I assume. Yep. Absolutely nobody I have outspeeds her, and I have no priority on Ellie, which means we're either about to eat a very nasty Retaliate. But there have been times in the past where we've seen her go for, like, Headbutt instead of Retaliate, because the move has so few uses, and if she sees the kill with Headbutt or Drain Punch, she'll use them instead. They do, Jake, yeah. Crits, even if someone uses Iron Defense, like, 3 times and gets the maximum defense, if you crit, you just cut right through it. Same goes for, like, having your attack lowered. Yeah, crits will always, you know, do damage cutting through stats. I'm not sure, like, if you have positive stats, I think it takes those into effect, but, like, it won't, yeah. Like it ignores negative offense for you and positive defense for them, I think. But yeah, basically, Lan, yeah. Now, what do I do? Because we're either about to eat, you know, like, if she goes for Drain Punch, then Dazzle will eat this just fine and Intimidate her to boot. If it's going for retaliate, Dekzeh will die. Which will make me very sad. Cookie can switch into basically anything and hope to burn her, but will still get absolutely hammered by retaliate, is the problem. Wonka can probably survive, but we don't want her to have to take that kind of damage without, you know, an actual good reason to. I hate to say it, but now that we're through the Hitmon top, we might want to sacrifice Lunk here, honestly. At this point, like, the only Mon he's any use against is Scraggy, and he's too hurt for that to be much help now. I hate to say it, but the play here might be just let Lunk take it. I'm sorry, Lunk. Went for the headbutt, see? So we could actually have switched in to Dazzle pretty safely there, but we didn't know. We had no, you know, like I wasn't sure. You're too slow, everyone's too slow. Any of you have priority? See, that's the one mistake I made. I brought no priority here. That is on me, I should have done that. So whatever we hit Lopunny with next doesn't matter. She'll eject button out of there. So we're probably about to fight either Combuskin, Scraggy, or Poliwhirl. Is what we're about to get. So using Dazzle for Intimidate doesn't make any sense. She'll Drain Punch Wamby, which will hurt far more than I want it to. I think the move here is Cookie, honestly. I don't like taking the free damage, though. No, it's Wamby. Because honestly, I'd rather save Cookie. Wamby might be useful against the Poliwhirl, but honestly, with the moves it has, not even that much. Go for double kick, I guess because it's a fighting move, I guess, and just hope for the best. That's gonna hurt, but it shouldn't kill us. You're already at full health, so it doesn't really do anything, you know? Like yeah, that sucks, but like, it could be worse. We could be healing it, and we didn't, so... Get out of here. Take your Drain Punch and your high speed and get out of here. Well, Mega Lopunny is a normal fighting type, and yeah, it boosts her stats even higher. Alright, do I think you're gonna use Ice Beam, or do I think you're gonna use Superpower? You'll probably kill me with either one, frankly. And I know how much this thing loves using Superpower. It really does. It, like, supremely does. But I'm at 28 health, and it really does not need to use Superpower at this point. So how does that affect the calculation? Now, apparently it's still going to use, according to the calculator anyway, it's still going to nuke us just for funsies. Okay, Dazzle Quad resists it and gets Intimidate off, which I guess is something. But, like, most of its attacks are actually going to be special, because it has Bubble Beam, it has Ice Beam. I actually have no idea what to, oh boy. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I have not very many good answers against this thing. If we can bait the Superpower a couple times, actually, though, it'll lower its defense as well. If I could figure out some way to paralyze it with Ellie, then we would definitely be able to slow it down, but the thing is, Ellie's too slow for that, so it's not going to work anyway. No, I mean, it's easy for you to say, Kyle. Planned how? Planned with what? Like, what plan would have been different? We have the same Pokemon. Like, it's not really a matter of, oh, just make a better plan. Like, the plan, like, you have the same 6 Pokemon, you know, you can have different plans, I guess, but I don't think it would have made much of a difference. Because the problem is, like, that Hitmontop all by itself, you know, counters, like, half our team. No, sorry, 2/3 of our team. So we're lucky we got through that as painlessly as we did, frankly. Cookie's not that tough. But with Intimidate, it'll lower the damage of that Superpower coming in. Even further, so we'll tank that just fine. It lowers your attack and your defense, but now his attack has been lowered twice. I don't know that he's going to use it again, and he's almost certainly about to hit me. Almost certainly about to hit me with Ice Beam, because why would he do anything else? So I could toggle into Ponyta, but that's just going to get her hit with Bubble Beam the turn after. So I guess would let us get whammy back out on the field, I guess, if we do a little circular. Nah, no, it wouldn't be now, Kyle, because we double resist fighting moves on Dazzle, so the AI is not going to pick a double resisted move. It doesn't make any sense. It's going to use Ice Beam because it's actually super effective, which Cookie resists. Yes, I do know that. You see, the AI is not stupid. And just like, you know, it might, okay, so now the choice is between using, you know, a stab water move that is also super effective, or using superpower, or using, you know, a different move. So like, you know, its attack has been lowered twice, so it definitely does not see a kill with superpower. It definitely wouldn't use Ice Beam again because we resist it. It's going to use Bubble Beam here. So by using Bubble Beam, we can switch into our Grass type, which gets Whammy back on the field. I don't think it's going to use Superpower again, though. It'll probably use Ice Beam on Whammy this time. And do I have a plan for that? No. No, I don't. They did land, yeah. They overhauled the AI in this to be more like competitive play. So it's definitely smarter. I mean, if we just land Razor Leaf, we do some good damage here, because it actually lowered its defense when it used Superpower as well, but we're not fast enough is the problem, and Ice Beam kills us. So here is the problem we're currently in. This thing outspeeds my entire team, and I need to be able to land a few hits on it, but it also has, because of its, like, this thing has incredible coverage. It has an Ice move, a Water move, a Grass move, and a Fighting move. Like, you know, you're kind of just up a tree on that one. Ellie is neutral to all of that, but is already hurt. Wonka's weak to ice. Dazzle's weak to ice. Cookie's weak to water. Like, we're just kind of having a problem right now. If I could get Dazzle to survive long enough to use Scary Face, we'd lose the speed advantage, but he'll just Ice Beam her, so she'll die. It doesn't really work. No, well, here's the problem. Like, I mean, at this point, I think my only real shot is to use Wonka, because she's tanky and at full health, and just try to kill it before it can kill me. Which I'm not feeling great about, frankly, because, you know, this thing doesn't even have it has Expert Belt, not a berry for me to just steal off of it and eat it. We don't. I guess we do have Bug Bite to take advantage of its lowered special or its lowered defense stat, but like. I don't know. Yeah, I think Bug Bite's the play here. It's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. I mean, we might pull this off, but it's going to be ugly. But I needed to let Wamby die to get, you know, in clean, because eating a hit on the way in would have been ruinous for us. So we didn't really have any choice in the matter on that one. If we were faster, I'd use Air Slash and try to flinch it, but we don't have that option here. And if it freezes us, we're basically just screwed. Come on, Wonka. Unfreeze very quickly. Nope. Well, that's bad. It's gonna use Ice Beam again, but like again, I could switch and sacrifice somebody, but it doesn't, like, it's not gonna make any difference. Like, Cookie would take the Ice Beam, but then die to Bubbles afterwards. Ellie would get killed. Dazzle would get killed. I have almost no choice but to just pray that, you know, Wonka unfreezes next turn. Assuming she even lives that long, which is long odds, let me tell you. Nope. So close, and yet so far. Well, that's upsetting. I went to bubbles just to rub it in? Okay, well that's nice of you. Well, no, see, we had good Pokemon for half the team. Like I said, like when we lost Roselia and Monferno, that was what really hurt us. Because we had, like, Wonka, Dazzle, and Cookie, you know, had, like, the first half of this fight. But the Poliwhirl and the Hitmontop were definitely, like, hi, what's up, you know? And we made it work. We found a way through Hitmontop, but the Poliwhirl was always like, I don't know what to do with this. I had nobody that could outspeed it, you know, nothing that could one-shot it. Roselia would have had problems with the Ice Beam too, but at least, you know, could have given it like Stun Spore or use Mega Drain to try to offset the damage. You know what I mean? But now, what do? Do I pray the Cookie can take a hit? I guess I have no choice. Oh yeah, BMJ? Nice. So Cookie is our only hope to land a Stomp before Bubbles can kill her. I do not feel great about it. But here we are. Oh, we lived. Did not see that coming. Please die? Wow. Alright, cool. So we still gotta get through the Combuskin and the Scraggy. So, oh yeah, and the Lopunny. Right, I forgot about you. That's a problem. I'm about to get. Well, here. The last time it did this, it actually didn't use Retaliate. It used Headbutt because it saw a kill with Headbutt. Either way, I think. I mean, here. Okay, so here's the conundrum. Dazzle is by far our best option against the Scraggy. Ellie's gonna die anyway. So at this point, do I switch into Dazzle, use Intimidate to lower Lopunny's attack stat and make the fight easier, hoping, praying it uses Headbutt and not Retaliate? Or do I just sacrifice Ellie to save what's left of Cookie and Dazzle? Dazzle, by the way, when I say is our best option for Scraggy, like, grain of salt, because it does a rock move. So, don't get too excited about that one. Combustion's probably going to kill us anyway, so I think we are lehosed either way. Use Headbutt? Nope. Went for Retaliate. Well, goodbye, Dazzle. I'm sorry. And a crit to boot. Wow, that's just rude. 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 Like I said, you know, bug flying types are great, but the thing we needed most of all for this was another Yanmega. Because Yanmega is a bug flying type, has stats like Vespiquen, but also, importantly, has Detect, so it can protect itself from moves it doesn't want to take. And that, unfortunately, is run 9. Another one bites the dust. Bada-bum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. Another one gone, and another one gone. Gone back to the truck. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one rides the truck. No, I know the problem here. Hang on a second. Nope, sorry, wrong one. My bad. Sorry, Brawley. It's because I'm not using my full name. That's the problem here, clearly. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one rides the truck. Sigh, Doc. Ay, 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 ay. Whee! Let's do the time warp again. 736. Oh, 46. Sorry. Nice, BMJ. Nice. I'm happy for you, dude. Time magic. Oh, yeah, Lan? Is it like Godzilla Monopoly? Sounds kind of cool, actually. Resetting the calculator back to 0. All your Pokemon are dead. You suck. Yeah, game, I know. Jeez. It was? Nice, Lan. I do, Kyle, I do. You're right. Updating the overlay. We're officially into double digits. Look at us. Isn't that nice? No, it isn't. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock, knocking on Matthew's door. Yeah, for sure, BMJ, for sure. You gained life experience. Whee! But yeah, it's a good question. What starter should we go with today? We went with Inferno last time, and that's been pretty good in the past. We went with Empoleon in the past. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Honestly, what I've been the least impressed by overall has been Turtwig so far. Massive. I'm good. I actually made food. I actually made some fried chicken today, like homemade boneless chicken bites. Pretty good. You think Turtwig land? You think Turtwig needs another chance? In certain ways we do, Kyle, I guess, yeah. Alright, so as usual, we will get a decent natured, decent IV starter. We'll reset for that if we need to, that's fine. Your favorite land? Well, we have been using the monkey and the penguin quite a bit, so I guess that's fair enough. Well, so in this one, BMJ, they've changed it, so like all three starters actually balance out pretty good. They all have their problems, you know, and they all have their strengths. Torterra, for example, is quite defensive and learns stuff like Earthquake, which is pretty fantastic. But it is a grass ground type, and so it's very much not a fan of ice moves. So, like, they've all got their issues, but they're all strong in their own way, too, so... As for what nature it ought to be, let me have a look, but I'm pretty sure a physical nature suits Torterra better. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's got 109 base attack, 105 base defense, 85 special defense, 56 speed, and 75 special attack. So it's fairly tanky. And it's more physical than anything else. So we definitely want to have special attack down in favor of something else. Except for speed, maybe. But, you know, it still might be better, frankly. Mudkip, use water gun. Turtwig. Turtwig. Shell armor is nice, though, because it does get us access to, you know, being crit proof, which is nice. Hey, look! Special attack down for special defense. That's like the exact nature I was thinking of, too. HP good, attack good, defense good, speed good. Its other stat is, you know, kind of bad, but, like, it's actually a pretty good spread, and with only one heart scale, we could bump its special defense up to 31 as well, which would give it basically, like, an almost perfect spread. So that's actually pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that, actually, though. It does mean that our absorb is going to be utter garbage, but that's not that different than usual. So, maybe we're just kind of gonna go with that, actually. Good job, Turtwig. With minimal investment, we can actually just, you know, get this thing to having a pretty good nature, or a pretty good stat line. What to name it, though? Which one, Sif? The turtle? Because of the blank stare, or the Hone anime land? Hoen's fun. Raccoon. Oh, you don't like the kiss theme Zigzagoon? Well, maybe I'll catch one. I can show you that it's pretty cool, actually. We'll see. What do I call you, Gamera? Pick old Gamera. Care Twig. Gamera. Those of you who don't know, Gamera is kind of like a turtle version of Godzilla, kind of. They're separate monsters, separate franchises. Gamera's pretty powerful, though. Cool. So candy. We haven't gotten our Pokeballs yet, so the run has not officially begun as of yet, but we'll get out there and level up Gamera a little bit here. You need to move other than Absorb, please. Razor Leaf would be nice. Confide, right, yeah, I forgot you don't get that right away. Doesn't learn Razor Leaf right away, but it will. It's okay. Does mean that our go-to grass type is going to be a little on the anemic side for a bit. Because like I said, our special attack stat is basically garbage at this point, but our other stats are quite nice, actually, so I'm not complaining. No, it doesn't, Lane, it doesn't. I've already more or less said to Pixel, because he kind of raised the same question, that if we don't get at least back to where, to our personal best by the time we hit Run 15, like the end, the end of Run 15, basically, I will probably just give it a break for a while. We might do a non-Nuzlocke at that point. We shall see. That's a good one too, Jake, yeah. So we've got basically this and 4 more tries, because, you know, run 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I guess it's actually 6, isn't it? But, counting this one, we have 6 tries to, get this done, and to at least show that we're making progress, or at least consistently getting past Brawly and Roxanne. Personal best is just outside of Mobile City. We got into a gauntlet of triathletes and breeders, and had lost some of our bonds before that, and it did not go well. But that's currently the plan. We also need to decide which Pokemon we're catching on these routes, because with a grass type already in our team, granted, I will say this, that granted, with Turtwig's relatively low speed and more physical nature, like, getting a special attack grass type may not be a terrible idea. Like getting a Roselia, or, and Gossifleur is always useful for speed control, so I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. Hello, Torchic. I bite you. You burn me. Ow, I was kidding. Bad. Bad chicken. I'm do like a... Well... I mean, honestly, say if, we're just doing a regular Nuzlocke right now, and this game's been stoving my head in, so making it harder I don't think would be all that necessary. Alright. Shoes, please. Thank you. Thanks, Mom. Alright, so first catch right here in Little Root Town. You can come back and surf here later for some water starter Pokemon, like Squirtle, for example. You can catch Squirtle, Totodile, Oshawott, and Sobble here, which are good Pokemon, but surf is a long way away, and honestly, we need the help right now. So, if we fish, we can get Surskit, Lotad, Finneon, or Timpole. We're kind of hoping for anything but Finneon, basically. Finneon is kind of garbage, I'm not gonna lie. Surskit yeah, a Surskit would be just fine. Absorb. probably won't kill you, but frankly, I'm not willing to risk it. The Surskit is a bug water type, which is good. It evolves into a bug flying type, and we already saw just now that Masquerain is quite useful. Unfortunately, she doesn't evolve until level 22, which means to get Masquerain, we need to pop our rare candy. So, it's not a bad option. We can have Masquerain for Brawly's Gym, but it does require some minor investment. So, it's doable, but we might still hope for like Yanmega. Yanmega would be better. But this is good. Yeah, this is an option. Options are good. We like having options. So once again, Dazzle, welcome to the team. No Razzle this time, because Razzle was our Chimchar, but Dazzle will do. What do we have nature-wise? Because last time we were... I don't remember what we had, actually. Bashful is neutral. IVs are weirdly slow, but a higher special attack is not a bad thing. And Masquerain's quite quick normally, so it should be fine, actually. Perfectly equitable. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, it can be, Jake. And that's one thing I like about this one a lot, is, like, in randomized Nuzlocks and such, you're forced to, like, to figure things out as you go, because you don't know what is where. But this thing, there's literally, like, a Google Doc, or, like, a whole Google folder, full of all the information about this game. Like, where Pokemon are, you know, where anything is, what moves they learn. Like the guy is giving you everything, which is really good. It helps you to plan the route a lot more effectively, which I like. Bubble Beam. Yeah, that's right. We need to yeah. This run did kind of get a little bit, you know, did kind of barge in and take over Nexamon's spot, didn't it? We gotta get back that one at some point too. See, I might keep Quick Attack this time. You know, we've learned some things from before. Definitely would not mind having the option to poke that stupid Lopunny. If we can switch in against her anyway. So definitely faster and weaker. What does less damage between Quick Attack and Absorb? It's the same, actually. But I guess Quick Attack doesn't have Stab, though, so I don't know. Alright, next route. On the last one, we whiffed our catch here, which was the first whiff we've ever had, actually, because Finneon went and killed our Baneri. Yeah, exactly, Jake, exactly. And there's even like a battle calculator based on the showdown calculator for this one, but like, you know, it's the same thing where it's like, you know, it helps, it's useful, but don't rely on it to battle for you. You know what I mean? You still gotta think. Alright, where do I want to make this catch? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Here. Wow, immediately, wow. Lilliput. Also fine. If it has Vital Spirit, I'll be extra pleased, because up till now we keep getting the one that has Sand Rush. If Lilliput has Vital Spirit, though, when it evolves, it'll have Intimidate, which is a second Intimidate, which is actually really good. Because we already have a future Masquerain coming down the pipes. Hey, here you. Right on time, dude. Last call for 8 o'clock match entrance. I'd say so far they've been very cooperative. 1 Pokeball each. And of course, for the wee, you know, for the wee pup down from the Highlands, we got to go with a proud name. And so I dubbed thee Angus MacLeod. May you grow into an intimidating beast. And does he have Vital Spirit? No, he does not. He got a Serious Nature, though, which I'm fine with. And, once again, odd, but, you know, like, health is good. Defenses are good. Could be better, but they're good. The less attack doesn't help, and the speed doesn't help, but we can fix those if we really want to. I mean, it still isn't the nature I wanted, but, you know, it's still a good Pokemon. Tiamo is a dog name you like? So Angus is, you know, acceptable. It's the best pup we've got so far, because the ones we've gotten before have all had crap natures, so this is, you know, still an improvement. And it's also nice because they learn, you know, covet, they learn bite, they learn takedown. You know, they get a decent number of, you know, varied moves. Alright, Monster Mash winners, before I forget, are Pixel, Kyle, and Jake. Congrats, you guys. See, I'm fine getting rid of Baby Odor Sleuth because we have Bite to hit Ghosts with, so that's fine. Very all-around stats, but again, not a bad thing. Now, of course, the endless question of which fire type will we pull from this grass. Overwhelmingly in the past, we have pulled Ponyta or Houndour. We've only ever caught a Ponyta or a Houndour here. Ever. There are other things, but that's just, you know, what we tend to get here. Ponyta is, of course, the highest percentage chance. Ponyta is... To clarify, thus far, we've had the most likely catch in both places. Surskit is a 40% chance of catching in the water we just fished in, and Lillipup is a 20% chance outside of, you know, where we just were. So far, we're firmly in the most likely bracket. Ponyta is a 30% chance in this grass, so if we're following suit, you know, that's what we're getting. Excuse me. And thanks for handling those snacks here, you. The match winner is looking good. Alright, let's get in there and see what we get. Our catch for this grass is going to be... Surprise, surprise! Ponyta. We are firmly in the most likely catch of each route so far. But again, not a bad thing. Ponyta is a great Pokemon. You know, a little more difficult than our previous catches have been, but that's kind of okay. I'll have to bite you if you don't keep, you know, if you don't keep getting the ball already, please. Thank you. Not always, but often, Kyle. Yes, I think it's. I'm pretty sure it's like 50-50. And I will name you Pancakes! I hope she also keeps up the pattern so far of having good nature. Sassy nature is speed down, or special defense up, which, I mean... Ponyta's speed is important, so I'm not exactly thrilled about that being lowered. Making her tankier isn't the worst thing, so I mean, it's acceptable. Having her being a little slower might bite us in the butt on some of those later fights, though, because we often rely on Ponyta to outspeed things for us. That HP and attack stat's pretty nice, though, so she's just, you know, a little tankier, I guess, than usual, which is, again, not a bad thing. Here are you able to get that card? Or shall I grab it? Like I said, we can always spend heart scales to amend some things once we have enough, so... Nature is more expensive to fix than IVs, though, so... That said, we have a nice range of types so far. Normal, fire, bug, water, grass. You know, it's not terrible. I don't dislike that. Duck in here, buy Pokeballs. You buy them in groups of 10 because that way you get a Premier Ball for every 10 you buy. Don't need to buy everything though, but let's start us off. 20 more Pokeballs and 2 Premier Balls should be plenty for now. So now the question becomes, do I want to fish or do I want to catch something out of the next thing? Because our only water type so far, it's worth noting, is Surskit, who is not going to remain a water type for long. I could, Kyle, but I can't use them in battle anyway. You aren't allowed to. So. Ability-wise, Flame Body, Swift Swim, Shell Armor. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, let us consider our options. So on the next route, we can catch water types in the water, obviously. Or grass types in the grass, again, kind of obviously. Our options are, if we go for the grass, the most likely option is Gossifleur. Well, no, it's tied with Bounsweet, actually. Gossifleur or Bounsweet. In the water, most likely option is Tentacool. And so far, like I said, we've been batting pretty heavily on getting the most likely thing every time. So, Eldegoss is pretty great for the speed control. Definitely did not appreciate that as much the last time, and we have at least one Pokemon on us that's going to have Intimidate. So having switch tactics is not a bad thing. You can always catch another water type later. I mean, we're going to get several water types around Dewford later, so it's not like, you know, the end of the world. Well, I think Lotad is in the grass, I think, too, or in the water. Hang on. Yeah, Lotad is in this grass, so in theory there is a grass type in here, and or sorry, a water type rather. So here goes. Again, we've been batting pretty much, you know, exclusively the most likely thing so far. So nope. It's so weird how we're just speaking things into existence all of a sudden. I mentioned Lotad, and look what we get. That's so odd. I don't know if that's better or worse, though. It's not really either. I don't know. Like Lombre's a good Pokemon, but yeah, I was like, Surskit, bam, Surskit, look, Ponyta, look, Ponyta. I should have said, like, you know, Zigzagoon, you know, and got one of them before, but oh well. The thing is, now that I'm aware of it, it probably won't happen again, is the problem. Alright, you need a name for a female Lotad. Let's go Lily, I guess, like, because, you know, they're like water lilies, right? Well, they're lily pads, but, you know, that works too. No Zigs for me. Well, the funny thing is that Zigzagoon isn't really all that helpful for Brawly's Gym at all. It's a dark normal type, so like fighting moves would fold it in half, like while looking at it funny. Adamant Nature. That's our first bad one. Ludicolo is definitely more of a special attacker, so having that actively shoot us in the foot is not so good. It's starting to fall apart, folks. Our luck has held so far, but it's starting to get wobbly. Nah, Jake, more like Lily bad. Oh, the game gives you endless rare candies. Because, like, the way that it's set up, you know, like, you're gonna have so many Pokemon that you're gonna be constantly changing around to try and fit the dudes you're fighting. If you had to level them all up normally, you would basically just die. Alright. Once again, the choice between grass and water is given to us. In the grass, we can catch a lot of flying types. Starly, Pidgey, Rookidee, Fletchling, Natu, Abra, and Ralts. The last two, of course, not being flying types, but the grind would be very boring, yes. In the water is overwhelmingly Surskit, which we already have, so with Dupe's Claws, we can take 40% of that table and throw it away. The only other two options in there, three options in there are Psyduck, Remoraid, and Carvanha. Psyduck being a neutral water type that learns some Psy moves, Remoraid being a pain in the butt, and Carvanha being a water dark type with high attack and speed, which is great, but still not that helpful for a fighting gym because of the dark typing. Obviously catching Ralts, Abra, or Natu in the grass gives you a very potent anti-fighting weapon, considering Kadabra can melt through Cubfu, barring, as long as you watch out for Sucker Punch anyway. Ralts being part fairy when it evolves is even scarier in some ways, but isn't as powerful as Kadabra early on. Not to double resist fighting, but has to watch out for rock moves. But I mean, Fletchling evolves into Fletchinder, who's a great Pokemon because it has Flame Body. Rookidee we found, while Corviknight's a great Pokemon, Corvisquire isn't really, doesn't quite live up to it. Starly's fine, Strider's a good Pokemon, and Staravia has Intimidate. Pidgey's fine because you get Mega Pidgeot down the line. There's not really any bad options here, I just don't know which one I want to go for. Psyduck could be interesting, I guess, if only because it learns Psy moves, but I don't know that Psyduck is actually, like, the good choice here. Let's see. Psyduck learns Water Sport, Scratch, Tail Whip, Water Gun, Confusion, Fury Swipes, Water Pulse, Psy Beam by 19. That's not bad. Doesn't evolve till 26, though. But, I mean, it's a reasonable water type with water moves with some sides type coverage, which is not a bad thing. And just a little over the birds, I guess. Like I said, like Fletchling would be fine. Ralts or Abra would be fine. No, it does not land. No. You need to carry the item into battle with you and do it normally. I mean, I keep hearing Ralts noises, like it's tempting me, but like I don't trust it. It's like, there's a Ralts, come get your Ralts. Like, I don't believe you. There's absolutely no way I walk into this grass and find a Ralts. It's literally a 1% chance. The Ralts is a lie! And yet the temptation is so strong, Mine is torn, not confused, because, like, if I fish here, I'm gonna get Remoraid, I'll be a little annoyed. But, like, it does get Remoraid off the tables around Dewford, which is kind of, like, not a bad thing, because it ups our chance of getting Choodle, ups our chances of getting, something else more interesting. But, like, Psyduck or Carvanha would be interesting. I've never used them before. But like I said, it's hard to argue with Ralts or Fletchinder. Pidgeotto would be pretty meh, honestly. Like Pidgeot later is pretty good. But like for the early game, right now our best options would be Fletchinder or Ralts. For the middle game, I mean Pidgeot, like Mega Pidgeot is pretty good and is a surprisingly decent special attacker. But we got to get to that before that matters. So. And then I don't know if Golduck is, I don't think Golduck is going to be very strong late game, but like early game, like Ponyta, it only evolves once, so ends up being tougher. So I don't know, like an early Psyduck might not be a bad thing, but it definitely isn't going to, but again, we're not going to outspeed anything with that, and speed is honestly so important in this game sometimes. It's such an important decision, but you're just like, I don't want to mess it up. Heck with it. Again, it will not be a Ralts, Scott. There's no way. Starly! Yeah, that checks out. It's, again, the most common thing here. The only break we've had with that so far has been the Lotad, which was, hang on. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Lotad is a 10% chance. It was, like, the Gossifleur and Brown Suit are both 20. Execute was 15. Badoo was 15. Lotad is 10. It was like the next, like the middle one. Not like rare, but Actually was one of the rarer ones there, I guess. Only, Badoo. That's 15. Only Deerling was actually less likely than Lotad there. But Starly! I mean, at least we get Intimidate again, I guess. Yeah, well, yeah. The reason the Fletchinder is generally viewed as better, though, is its flying fire, which means it actually resists fighting moves, whereas Staravia is normal flying, and so is neutral to them. But Intimidate is still useful. And unlike Fletchinder, it's not double weak to rock moves, so there is that. Any names for a Starling? A combat Starling? Well, combat later anyway. Just the Star Raptor. Starshine? Maybe. It's a little too twinkle twinkle. Slayer? Starscream? Star-Lord? Bonkers. The return of the revenge of the Bahonkus. Yeah, I think we can do that. Has been a while since we called a bird Bahonkus. Kenai relaxed. That's defense for speed. Well, it makes it tankier, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Its defense IV could use some help anyway, so I guess that's alright. Again, lowering speed makes me worried, but tankier is nice in its own way. And hey, at least it's not lowering any stats, you know, that he might actually need for offense stuff. So there's that. Let's see, what was your attack IV? 22. I mean, it's not bad. Could be worse. So there's the team. So far, anyway. Lily might not be on it forever, because I said she's a little lackluster, but sometimes you gotta have things you feel okay sacrificing too, I guess. Although, I'm not gonna do that willy-nilly because, you know, she's also our only water type at the moment. But she's also a grass type, so. But she's also the only one we have who's currently shooting herself directly in the foot for, like, offense. Because she's a special attacker and she has an adamant nature, which is not exactly phenomenal. First three trainers shouldn't be much of a problem, though. We'll just breeze right on through them. Again, we're going to save the Kitchen Petalburg City. Like, we could get a Krogunk or a Shellos or a well, Krogunk, Shellos, Surskit, Timpole, Lotad again, Shellos. Timpole is interesting, Krogunk would be interesting, poison fighting type, you know, like, it's interesting. He does resist poison types, and it is the most common thing in that water, at 30%. Tied only with Shellos, I think. No, 24%. But I want to wait, because if you come back to the water later, when you have Surf, you can get Froakie or Poplio. Poplio being the more common of the two, at a 50% chance for either one of them, I guess. So it's 50-50 between Froakie and Poplio, but like Greninja is good and Primarina is better, because Primarina is a fairy type. So, not a thing you're going to have a lot of just lying around. So definitely going to wait for Primarina, or a chance of Primarina anyway. When we get Surf, not for a while, I would imagine. Normally, you pick it up after Flannery's gym to surf across from Mobile to get to Fortree City. So after the third or fourth gym somewhere. No, sorry, 5th gym, I think, because they also changed it in this one. Norman is before Flannery this time. So after the 5th gym. Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, Primarina is a fairy type. Carvana is a dark type, yes. Primarina is the fully evolved form of Poplio. Four or five, yeah, a few splits away. But put it this way: if we can pass Norman and even get to Flannery's split, we'll be doing pretty well for ourselves. Norman is apparently one of the toughest fights in like the whole game. For where he is, like his team, for like where you are in the game, is apparently brutal. Yeah, maybe, yeah. A fairy version of like Sharpedo would be kind of adorable, actually. Just make it like a plushy shark. It's so adorable! Maybe, JB, maybe. I mean, I might try it at some point. Sturdy. But you got burned. Wee. And the final mon on the team is Sizzlipede. Squishy, squishy. Oh yeah. I mean, Norman is a rough fight in basically every version of reality. Alright, third trainer. This one's the one that starts off with Skidoo. I always read that there's actually like Litleo in some of these grass around here, but I've yet to see one. Even on like the file where I'm catching every Pokemon, I still haven't seen one. Like, they're really rare. Oh, I forgot to give my team berries. Uh-oh. Have I made a mistake so soon? No. No, we're alright. Next fight, though, for sure. Here comes Litleo. Not the Psyduck, interestingly. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Flinched. It's very fine. Yeah, it's very okay. Up comes the Psyduck. There's Bubble Beam and Psy Wave. Guess what doesn't care about either of those things? So let's have Gamera do something, though. Come on, Gamera. Psywave. I don't really like Psywave because it does random damage. Never been a huge fan of it. You can't really count on it, you know? Next up, though, is when we're going to start feeling the absence of our Badoo. Because I do love Badoo for one main reason early on, and that is because it learns Sludge for its second attack and gets Stab off of it. Stab, Sludge, at this point in the game, is just strong. Particularly against some of the fairy types you got lying around here and there. Because poison and steel are the only two things that make fairy go, ah, run away. They don't like, you know, like they're resisted by fire as well, but they're not weak to it. Swirly here isn't too scary, but it does have the ability to use Metronome, as does the Spinda, so... We'll draw this fight on anyone we have to. They have Berry Juice, though, which basically gets them back to full health instantly, which sucks. Steel Roller, but it missed, so that's good. That sounded bad. Seems it's given up on using Metronome for the moment, in favor of trying to blow me away. Please burn yourself on Fake Out. Yay! Nice crit. The juice will basically get back to full health, though, because Berry Juice restores, like, what, like 20 health? Flat out, all the time. Oh, Blast Burn! Wow, that sucks. Sure let him a fire type right now. Good gravy. You know, because you just casually pull out Blast Burn. Which is kind of a good thing for me, actually, because A, we resisted it, and B, it puts it onto cooldown the next turn, so... Could have been worse, but still. There's that flinch, there's the burn, we're good. But yeah, you know, just had to spin to casually, you know, go nuclear on us. Anyone who is unaware, Blast Burn is the fire equivalent of Hyper Beam. Roughly speaking. So having a spin to just all of a sudden go, ah, and explode is like, whoa! Calm down, please. Whoa, 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 whoa! Wow! Wow! Whoa, 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 wow! Yeah, basically. You're either going to last resort it, or you're just gonna, like, you know, melt somebody. Like, either way, you know, you're either gonna one-shot them, or you're going to use it as your last resort, you know. Let's go get triggered. Gonna go help Wally get his first Pokemon. So yada 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 blah 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 blah. Dude gets a Ralts first try because he's the chosen one. Good for you. No, like trigger the event call. I mean. Alright, Route 104. This place has lots of potential. We can get all kinds of neat things here, including, but not limited to, Weedle for Beedrill, Yanma for Yanmega, which would be amazing, or other cool things. What we'll probably catch here is something dumb. Like, I don't know what. But like Vivian would be fine. Weedle is more of an investment for later, but Vivian would be fine. In fairness, Beedrill does also double resist fighting moves though, so I mean, I don't know. Oh yeah, thing's on. No, Ralt's here? No, I can't. And it's the Ekans again. Well, it gets us yet another Intimidate, so I guess that's good. Let's, you know... 3 Intimidates on our team now? I guess that's not a bad thing, but it's not what I wanted. We have yet to get... Like, we haven't even seen a Weedle here yet. That's ridiculous. Like, what, like, hang on. Like, the odds here are literally, 20% chance of Paris, 10% chance of Weedle, Scatterbug, or Blipbug. Or says, okay, so basically there's a bunch of, like a ton of 10% chances here. Weedle, Scatterbug, Blipbug, Sizzlipede, and Ekans, and Salandit are all 10% chances here. Venipede is a 5. We've seen one Venipede before. Combi we had last time, that's a 5. Yama's that's a 5 as well, and then Ledybuzz is also a 5. So, I don't know. Like, they're all useful in their own way, I guess, but it's definitely not what I wanted. Oh well. Access to more Intimidate's never a bad thing. Viper? Don't you mean Repiv? It's Viper backwards. Cobra, that's Arbok backwards. I know, we'll call him Bubbles, like Cobra Bubbles from Lilo and Stitch. Your knuckles say Cobra. One day, we'll get our Weedle. One day. All I wanted for Christmas was a Beedrill, and I never get one. Oh well, that's fine. Let's check out the Ekans. Lonely. Defense for attack. I mean, defenses are bad. Speed is okay. Other stats are okay. You are a poison type. That is useful in some ways to us at this moment. I'm gonna tag out Lotad for the moment because Lily, unfortunately, is our least useful Pokemon at the moment. Except for water attacks, but like I said, like at least for now, we do have like, you know, Surskit, so. And Surskit knows Bubble Beam, so. Yeah, Poison Jab for Beedrill, Twin Needle on Beedrill. Plus, evolving really early, so ends up being strong early. And unlike the other things available at this point in the game, that, you know, like Fletchinder and Vivian and all them, that are normally like, you know, that normally double resist poison fighting attacks. Beedrill double resist fighting without being double weak to rock, because poison is not weak to rock. So, that makes him kind of unique. So there's a lot of things going on there for Beedrill that are surprisingly helpful. He also... Actually, I'm curious what his learn set is at this point in the game. Hang on. Beedrill. So, as Weedle, he starts out with Bug Bite, Poison Sting, and String Shot, which is already better than Weedle normally gets. I'll either have Shield Dust or Runaway. When he evolves to Kakuna, of course, he just goes to Shed Skin and learns Harden. When he evolves to Beedrill, he gains access to U-Turn in his like level 1 moves, if you want to go like use a move reminder on that one. But learns Twin Needle when he evolves, Fury Attack at level 11, Pluck, which is a flying move at level 14, Pin Missile at 17, Focus Energy at 20, and Poison Jab at 23. So he's just shy of not having Poison Jab by the time we roll around to Brawly. Almost, but not quite. But if you get Runaway Weedle, then he has Sniper for an ability, or Swarm if you have Shield Dust. Which is not bad. I prefer sniper personally, but you know. Getting U-turn could be pretty nice actually, though. Like it might be that right there might be worth a heart scale right there, like on its own. But we continue to have a nice diverse team, so that's good. Our first big challenge coming up, of course, will be the Team Aqua Grunt with the Carvanha. Which normally I would put out, you know, a grass poison type to fight, but I don't have a grass poison type. I do, however, have access to someone who intimidates at level, level 12, so there is that. And we'll shortly thereafter have at least one more once Bonkus evolves. I wish Angus would too, frankly, that'd be nice, but he's got the runaway ability and not the other one, so we'll make do. Mikey with his crab-a-lab-a-dab-dab. Our absorb may be bad, but it's still good against your crab. You heal, and you throw mud in my face. That's very rude of you, you know. Like I said, the one thing that is always good about Turtwig in this game is you always have shell armor, which means you cannot be crit, which is just a nice thing to know. But you just know, hey, you can't crit me. Why? Because you can't. Out comes the Yanma, which very much might use acrobatics on me, but will probably be using Sonic Boom. Pancakes is the obvious choice here, but I need to get her out a little more safely. We toggle into Ekans and use Glare to slow down the speed boosting demon we're about to be up against here. Lower its attack stat, which doesn't do anything for Sonic Boom, but makes its acrobatics less threatening anyway. Ow. Sonic Boom early game is so threatening, though. For real. That speed boost may well eventually outstrip the paralyze even, but we'll see. He might use acrobatics now because my health is so low. I kind of hope he does actually, because that'd be good for switching in pancakes on him with, but we'll see. Or that works too. I'm kind of good with either of those outcomes, really. Ooh, nice crit. Here we go. Out, of course, next comes Clobbopus. He's Clobby. Clobbers. That's what he does. Knows Rock Smash. Knows Bind. I don't want to stay in here with Bind being a problem. Wouldn't mind burning him, though. Do you have a Lumberry on you? You probably do. Nope. Oranberry. Huh. Well, maybe a quick Ember wouldn't hurt then. Or I guess we're staying. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to do this then. Okay, just buying time. That's fine. There's your berry. Rock smash. I'm not liking this one. We might lose pancakes. He doesn't let go with that vine right now. Can't switch Pokemon because it won't let me go. This is not good. Are you serious right now with this? I could hit him with Stomp and hope that he flinches. It's my only real choice at the moment. Please. Nope. Well, that sucks. I guess that one decision. Oh, hey, I can stay in and fight him. He'll be, it'll be fun. Nope, apparently not. That's irritating. See, even a little mistake like that can cost you so much sometimes in this game. Yeah, it was a bad call, plain and simple. Still irritating. You know, you feel safe, and then you're not. That's a huge blow, honestly. Losing points on that early, that sucks. That's really bad. No, he did not. That's annoying. That's bad, like I said. The moment I didn't have a berry on, I should have just said nope and switched out. But you start getting comfortable, you know. You start thinking, oh, you know, my team is fine. They can handle this, and then you know it can't. Yeah, not pancakes. It's actually a pretty big loss because we lost like our only access to Flame Body right now, which is, like, as mentioned, pretty useful stuff. Yeah, the heart skill. Oh yeah, I forgot it has rattled. I always forget that. It's even faster now. That's fine. Just leave it there anyway. Oh wait, no, I forgot. Rattled is it works on dark type moves too. I forgot about that. Oh sure, yeah, we have a chance. I mean, Ponyta doesn't really have much of a pull one way or the other on Brawley's team. Useful for some things, but not like definitive. It's gonna depend on what else we catch. Having another fire type would be nice. Man, I have no luck today with these guys. Yes, Ponyta currently is our only fire type. Probably will be for a while, actually, as well, unfortunately. Because, like, I think the next access we have to a fire type is going to be... Actually, not for a while. I can't think of one. It's not great. We can make up for it with bugs and flying types to some degree, but yeah, it's not great. Yeah, it flails. When it's down to less health, it'll flail instead of using other attacks. Alright, next up we gotta fight the chick with the attract team. Turn over that lovely, lovely Minchino of hers, which we love so much. Who has Oranberry, not a Lumberry. Yeah, she's kind of a pain, Kyle. She's kind of a pain. At least I can return the favor a little bit. Not that Intimidate matters much because she's just swift, which is a special attack. You wave me, I glare you, but I have a berry, ha ha ho. Probably gonna use Thunder Wave again. So I could para-flinch it, but that's the attract. Bubbles fell in love. It's so adorable. Dang it, Bubbles. Well, no, you use the rug just the one time, Kyle. It doesn't stack, unfortunately. Really use Bite for the flinch, but Echo does more damage. Not much, though, it seems. They're kind of small. Yeah, didn't go for the attract. That's interesting. There it goes. Immobilized by love. Immobilized by love. You love them, you love them, you love them so much. Drain a kiss. Funsies. Not ideal. Paralyzed, not ideal. Come on, Dazzle. Come on. Bubbles. One more. Of course, you resist bite, don't you? Great. Please be flinched. Nope. Didn't paralyze me at least. And thankfully, the last one is a ground type, so this might just work for us after all. Could flinch us to death if we're unlucky, but I don't see that happening, knock on wood. Changing tactics. Fortunately, Gamera has a good head on his shoulders, it seems. And next, the ever-popular Team Aqua Grunt. Which will be difficult because I know this time around, for the first time in a while, I don't have any means of removing the berry off his Krogunk. Which is going to make this interesting. I gotta get past the Carvana first, though, which is also going to be interesting. Yeah, I mean, the possibility is there, but with her, she needs to have a certain amount of good luck to pull that off, usually. I guess we're bringing everybody, because at this point, I don't think I have the luxury of not bringing her, so... We'll leave with Ekans, use Intimidate to help get Carvana's damage down a little bit. That should help a little bit anyway. Let's see if we can go from there. Guess we'll see, Kyle. Better to have 6 Pokemon than not have one, you know? Last call, by the way, for 9 o'clock match, everyone. This is nearly time to draw. Use Glare on you, but you have... No, you have an Orange Berry. Yeah. I don't know. Reason not to, I suppose. It slows down that incredible speed of its, which is good. Wait, you have Bug Bite, don't you? Not yet. Dang it. That's a good start. I'll lower the attack stat a little bit more. Nope, no pluck. No pluck, no bug bite, nothing. Water pulse. Okay, so it's switching to water moves now. It's kind of a good thing. It's gonna use a water move. I can switch into Gamera and use Absorb on it, but then I need to be mindful of his Poison Fang is the problem. Even if it's, you know, double nerfed with Intimidate, if he scores a crit, he will bite us clean in half. Which would make me very, very, very sad and annoyed. Well, he can't crit us because he has Shell Armor, can't he? We're crit proof. He can't crit us. Which means that those 2 Intimidates will never get overturned. That's interesting. What does Confide do again? Special attack. Okay, that's good enough. That's still gonna hurt, but it won't be as bad as it would otherwise have been, that's for sure. I didn't even realize how powerful Intimidate and Shell Armor could be working together that way. Where, like, on the one hand, like, yeah, you know, normally with Intimidate you still gotta be careful of crits, but with Shell Armor, no you don't. They just gotta deal with it. Like, they'll never get out from underneath it. I hadn't even, until this moment, like, oh! Like, that's so devious. I hadn't even thought of that. Then comes the Krogunk, which of course has more poison attacks. Belch being the big one, though. Right now, it's just gonna use Fake Out when it first switches in. That's just fine. I'm gonna hit you with the Intimidate, because I can. Not really, Kyle, not much. Pop my berry. What do you have for an ability? You've got Poison Touch, that's right. Okay, well you can't poison bubbles, so that's nice. You can delete his defense, though. That I don't know yet, Kyle. We're working on that one. It's a special attack and does tons of damage, so... I mean, Bahonkus can probably kill him pretty fast with aerial aces, but it's a bit of a risky business. What berry is it again? It's the Salic berry. Salic makes him faster, I believe, right? No. Hang on, let me make sure what it does. Salic berry. Salic berry, raises their speed, that's right. So, I mean, it won't be, like, if he was paralyzed, we'll go first, so it should be alright. Paralyzed with Curse Coming, that's nice. Still true the berry, but we're definitely still faster, and there's no way he used Belch. I mean, you can't use Belch until after you've eaten a berry, so... Yeah, I'll use Rock Smash, which will hurt, but we're still way faster. Poison Touch sucks, fine, whatever, but... We should still have this, no problem. And for the execute. Yammer is the obvious choice here. It's going to use him on Bahonkus. Probably use Confusion on Bahonkus if I had to guess. Yeah, but I don't want to eat a Confusion and then poison damage on top of that, Kyle, is the problem. Same reason why I can't switch in on Bubbles, because, well, then Dazzle has no moves against it that are good against it. Gamera's Bite would do fine, but I'm a little wary of getting Confusion on the way in. So I'm trying to switch over to Lily to try and prompt to use Bullet Seed, because Gamera can switch into that much more safely. Oh, it wasn't going to anyway. Alright, not bad. No. Jeez Louise, guys. Well. I want to hit it with Confide just to make sure it doesn't think to use Confusion on me, but maybe I'll just bite it. Go for the flinch chance. Oh. No. Alright, this stupid harvest berry thing. Got the flinch, though. He harvested it again, though, which is irritating. I hate when he does that. See, he, like, double used it. I hate harvest so much. Now we're confused, and he harvested again. Oh my god. You are the worst. I want you to know that. Yes, it is, Kyle. Yes, it is. Harvest is a chance whenever it, you know, uses a berry to get the berry back again. Which is now past that coin flip about 3 times, so it just gets to keep using Oran Berry over and over and over again to heal itself. Which is why it keeps coming back. It keeps, like, getting its health back, because it's like, oh, eat the berry, oh, eat the berry, oh, eat the berry again. Yammer is now too hurt to keep the fight going, and he's confused to boot. I don't have any safe switches here. I can switch into Lily. I don't really care if we lose Lily, but I don't want to lose her. Just saying, this is where a ponytail would be useful, but no, I went and screwed that one up already. Oi, oi. Confusion. Seriously, dude? And the berry again? Are you kidding me? You got the berry back again? Oh my god! It's gonna use Bullet Seed, which Bubbles can take, but will then get us confused afterwards. Like, it'll confusion me after that. Bubbles can beat it? I think you're wrong. Unfortunately, I don't know what can at this point because this thing is just hacking. Like I don't have the firepower to kill it. This is such crap. Oh my god. Bullet Seed, ow. That's just sad. There's the berry again. Stun Spore. I don't know why you're bothered with that. I was trying to use Leaf Seed on me, I guess. Well, if Leaf Seed's the next move you're going to use, I can switch into Lily for a second and just ignore it, you know. Oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, there you go. That wasn't what I... And it harvested its berry again. Are you serious? I thought it was like a 50-50 chance. It's harvested the thing like 5 times. That's such crap. It used it twice. Are you serious? It used it twice! In the same turn! Oh, it's still using it! What is happening? I don't even care anymore. That's just crap. That's just flagrantly like, are you serious? Go ahead, kill my team. I don't even care. I'm so like just incredibly irritated. I don't even care. I have never seen anyone get harvested that many times. Oh my god, you jackass. Oh my god. That was terrible. You gave up too soon, Kyle. Please stop doing that. You have a good time in that? Yes, you do, Nova. Welcome to Matt is a little bit cross with his game right now because it killed isn't like half his team off a stupid execute that would not die when it should have. You guys are alive, right? And yes, make sure the bot knows you're here for curse next. Oh, we had one. It died too. That one was my fault. Yeah, last call for Mash, last call for Curse. Alright, make sure everyone knows, the bot knows you're here, please, and thank you. Yeah, let's say run 10 could be going better. We're not completely hosed, but we're pretty hosed. Cuss snacks for you guys, and Mash winners are Lemon, Hirio, and Kyle. Next Mash open. Alright. First things first, learn an actually good, you know, grass move for one. Grodel, Sand Tomb. Oh, it's a physical attack. I didn't realize that. That's kind of cool. Struggle Book is a good move for lowering things. Say, if Dazzle had that in that last fight, we would have like erased that stinking execute. I swear. Oh well. Dog. Sand Rush, better stats. Still hasn't evolved yet. You have, though, better stats. Alright, now what I want to see more than anything else is a decent catch. I want a Stuffle or a Tyrogue that's going to give me a steadfast Tyrogue with a defense nature. I want the Hitmonchan. I will also accept a Hitmonlee with a decent nature and ability as well, but, you know, like, we keep getting mixed up Tyrogues. And it's another Timber. I'm so over you guys. Why do we get nothing but Timber now? I don't want Timber. It's alright as a Pokemon, but it's just, I don't want it. Because it is the other most likely thing here, I guess. Like, but still. Fine. The dang ball. Yeah, Timber is fine, but unfortunately he doesn't evolve before Brawley's Gym. And so he's lacking some serious oomph before we arrive there is the issue. There's nothing wrong with Timber as a Pokemon, he just isn't good for what I want, for what I'm trying to use him for here, is like specifically the issue. What we call the last one? Lunk. Lunk. Yeah, Guts is a good nature at least. Harash is not a great nature, but it's got good IVs overall. Oh yeah, Harmony, what's up? Actors yesterday, yeah? No fractures. It's your arthritis. And you think you have a problem with your rotator cuff? Ooh. Well, no fractures is good at least. One of these days, this thing's gonna live up to my hype. Sniper, hasty. The lower defense isn't ideal, but the heightened speed is kind of nice. It's not lowering its attack stat at least, so I mean that's not bad. I was kind of hoping it would learn, you know, or it would have the dragon scale in tow, but not a bad Pokemon. See your doctor on Tuesdays and get into ortho and get their thoughts. Makes sense. Makes sense. Hopefully, if your rotator cuff is, you know, damaged, they can give you like a sling or something maybe to help it rest and heal. I don't know. So Ryu will become a Seadra before Brawly's fight, and that's good. The lowering of his defense stat is not ideal, but the heightened IVs should offset that somewhat, so that's good. High special attack is nice too. Lunk can tank. Lunk will tank Rock Slide for us, so that's nice. And of course, we still have Dazzle for getting Masquerain, although a different bug flying type would have been better. But we're not totally out of totally out of the water yet, but we're getting there. Want our steroid shots first with many more imaging? Makes sense. And I forgot the heart scale. I was so tilted about the thing. Oh my god. Nothing on this run is going well for me. It's partially my own fault. That's my own fault, as is the Ponyta. That harvest crap with eggs can just take a hike, though, seriously. Spheal! We've recreated Stone's child. Once more, Stone Cold. Stone the Walrus. Oblivious. Cannot be attracted. Oh, that's something. Again, lowering defense for offense on this Pokemon. Maybe not the best idea ever. See, I don't like the idea of it using... I mean, it has a physical nature, but... I think Walrein is generally a special attacker, right? Let me make sure of that, but that sounds right. Walrein... It is... No, yeah, special attack is... It's better. It's not, like, a lot better, but it is better. Ow. Fairly tanky Pokemon overall. Lots of health, good defenses. That's nice. Oh, why is that, Harmony, if you don't mind me asking? So we can teach Spheal Encore, which is interesting. It takes us a hard skill to do it, though. Charm, Brine, Aurora Beam, Body Slam, Icy Wind, Super Fang, Frost Breath, Surf, Freeze, Dry. What is fun? Well, that's good. I'm glad. Evolves at 20, so we will have Celia, rather, before Brawly's Gym. With Aurora Beam, Brine, Charm, and maybe Encore. Encore could be fun. It could do some pretty nice things for us if we set it up right. Again, if we want to spend the heart scale, because what Encore is really good for in this is, oops, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Nah, run away. But what Encore is good for is it traps your enemy using the same move every turn, which, if you can bait the move you want and then use Encore before you switch it out to something else, can be really good. Like, for example, locking Cub Fu in Sucker Punch for 5 turns and then just not doing anything. You just sit there and waste all 5 turns, which wouldn't necessarily benefit you by itself, but is a strategy, is my point. We're sitting on 3 water types at the moment. This guy's got his, what, his Staryu, right? Yeah, Staryu, Lombre, Arrokuda. You've got Razor Leaf now. You've got, what, Teeter Dance, I believe? Giga Drain, Bubble Beam, Psychic Toss, and Teeter Dance, yeah. Okay, so it's gonna try and confuse me first, most likely then. I'll lower its special a little bit. I can send out Dazzle next. Dazzle should be pretty safe here, actually. Side Toss hurts, but my bug moves hurt more. I gotta say though, honestly, at this point, unless we pull something truly amazing out of this cave coming up, I might just reset the run even before we even hit Brawly. Frankly, we were banking a little bit on getting our hands on. You know, we had two Intimidators. You know, they're both dead. You know, like, that sucks. We have Masquerain, but Masquerain is not nearly as good as Vespiquen or Yanmega was. You know, like, just unfortunately speaking, you know, this was a lot of value. This was a lot of value. We're currently sitting on, like this is a good Pokemon. This is, you know, a good Pokemon for later. This is a good Pokemon for later. You know, like, we have some good things left, but a lot of what we were really banking on to really, like, give us a lot of, like, switching power in Brawly's gym fight is now gone. Which reminds me, I need to update this. Yeah, Gligar would be nice. But, like, offensively speaking, at this point, we could use some more help offensively. Like, Gligar is good for tanking things. Like, defensively, Gligar is pretty fantastic. But offensively, he doesn't do that much for us. At this point, we're almost hoping for something more like, you know, Abra. Which I wouldn't have worried about too much before, but kinda have to now. This guy's got the Dwebble. Alright, we need Bubble Beam for the first one, Grass the second one. 25, 30, 25. I guess Horsey wins, I suppose. The Bumblebee Moors. Blah blah. It's nice. Munchlax! Oh yeah, I forgot about you a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Lunk actually kind of deletes you, if I can get out there ahead of you anyway. Boop. Because, fortunately, low kick does damage based on weight. Guess what Munchlax is? Very heavy. So that's nice. Here is where having a fire type would be great. We don't have one. Mawile. I've always used Ponyta for Mawile. I don't even know what to do with that one, actually. Covet, Fairy Move, Metal Claw, Steel Move, Fire Fang, Fire Move. So it's got some nice coverage. I don't think I have a better option here, and it's a Steel Fairy type, I think. Wait, no. It's only Steel normally, isn't it? Hang on. Mawile. Are you Steel all the time, or Steel Fairy all the time? Steel Fairy all the time. Crap. Okay. So, what do? Gamera has a ground move for it, but it has Fire Fang. Stone has nothing for it. No, I mean, I guess you guys could just bubble it to death, I guess, but I don't love this. Lord's attack with Angus, at least. Not with Intimidate, when I wanted to, but hey. Lower that attack, please. And one more time. And then I guess covet it back. I don't know. No, that's not gonna work. We have no good moves here, so we're gonna toggle out to someone who does. We resist Metal Claw at least. Smoke screen. Smoke screen. Smoke screen one more time. Bubble beam. Missed. I win. That's good. Out comes Sandygast. Out comes Gamera. There we go. Alright, into the cave we go. We've already tried a Alolan Geodude. Was severely underwhelmed, frankly. She's much too slow. So I will probably, almost certainly, just hold out for Steven's room as we've done in the past. It just seems to work better. I'm still incredulous, honestly, though. I cannot believe that stupid that walking egg salad sandwich managed to pull out like 5 harvests in one battle. We literally used the same berry twice in the same turn. It's just mean. Like, as the player, you would never get luck that good. There's no way. Well, hello. I guess the game hasn't forsaken me just yet. I can even catch one. What did we call him last time? I forget now, honestly. But it's a she this time. Call her Babs, short for Barbara. Well, in the absence of any better ideas. Yada 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 letter, yada 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 thingamabob, yada yada yada, let's go. Whee! Well, defensively that's quite good. We can switch into a lot of things with Gligar in Brawly's gym. They are defensively quite durable, which is very nice. Docile Nature, Hypercutter. Really high defense and HP, that's quite nice, actually. Could use some more special defense, but, you know, we'll take what we can get. Quick attack. Better than Poison Sting, honestly. Like, if I had Toxic, I'd take that over other things. But Poison Sting is just not reliable, generally speaking. It doesn't do enough damage to just by using it on its own. Alright, so we have tanks. Ground flying type is really good, actually. She only evolves once, so her stats are already really good too. Like even her fairly lackluster special defense is honestly better than anyone else's, just about. So, like, yeah, it's her worst stat, her worst defensive stat, but it's still like better than almost anyone else's on the team. So. Whee! Save here. Next catch. You know, I'm getting you a lot lately too. Which is fine, I guess, but... Can you actually not kill me, please? I need to, like, you know... Chomp. Thank you. Alright, well, we done Leon, we done Raph. I guess we're done to Donnie and Mikey now, I guess. To Mikey. Alright, and our next trainer battle is the Smoochum, where the absence of our fire type will once again rear its ugly head. I don't really have an answer here for this. Stab on that, so it's gonna hurt. We get, I guess this is at least super effective, so that's good. Elekid or Magby up next. Elekid's got Ice Punch, though. I was saying we can switch in. Oh no, yeah, it's Magby. Okay. We can switch in very safely normally onto an Elekid with Babs, but because of the Ice Punch, not so much. Magby, though, has Incinerate, Brick Break, Mach Punch, and Confuse Ray, so probably going to confuse me in a second here. Could also just go with Incinerate, perhaps, though. Oh, Brick Break. Interesting. Come on, Ryu. There we go. Nice crit there. Elekid's going to come out. Almost certainly, almost definitely, super definitely going to use an electric move. Babs would be the obvious choice to switch into there. After which it'll use Ice Punch, which I don't really have a response to. So... Well, here we go, I guess. Shockwave, don't care. Ice Punch, about to care. You resist that at least. But you're weak to electric moves is the problem. You don't. I guess I can switch into, well, this lunk. Yeah, we got another lunk. We got real lunked. Shockwave does a little too much damage for my liking, I can tell you that much. We're good. Again, Ponytail makes that fight so much easier. Whee! Alright, next up we have the Fletchinder and the Herdier. As Aerial Ace, normally I'd say just pull out a rock type and, you know, bop it on the head, but I don't. Oh, no, actually, no, I do have a rock type. What am I saying? I don't know, but I know I feel naked without my horse. Put Ryu aside for the moment. Offensively, Ryu is superior, but defensively, we got some nice things going on over here. What did we end up with? Not that. What do we got on Mikey? Gentle. Defense down for special defense, but decent IVs across the board. I guess that's okay. I don't love the defense lowering, but we'll deal with it. Put Mikey up front. Alright, we use Smackdown on Fletchinder, which will do critical damage. Whee! Snowing will be fine. That's neutral to us. Goodbye. In comes Herdier with Intimidate. Headbutt, Bite, Ice Fang, Rock Smash. He's gonna try and smash my rocks. How could you? How dare you? Switch to Dazzle pretty safely for the Rock Smash. Babs very safely for the Rock Smash actually, but it has Ice Fang though, so. And Ice, very bad for Gligar, don't like that. You resist the Rock Smash, but you don't resist the Headbutt until they come flying your way though. So let's not take the chance, please. Do you have any fairy moves? No, you don't. Alright. Fighting type, do your job! Please. Respectable. Alright. Yeah, back again. And burn the like we must have put in some serious. Like, I'm kind of curious, like how many squares we traveled on Briney's boat between all these runs. It's probably a lot, you know. Move, buddy. The Wingo. Well, we might want to keep the rock type for that then. Any other options for Wingo? Not really. Rocks or rocks? The answer is rocks, I guess. It knows Shockwave! When Weasel comes out, it has Water Pulse, it has Pursuit, it has Sonic Boom. There are things about that I don't like. It doesn't have any ice moves, which is nice. It does have Sonic Boom, which is less nice, but... You berry, I berry, everyone's very berry. Palpitoad. Probably use Sludge right now. I could use anything really though, but probably use Sludge. Well, if not Sludge, what? Bubble Beam, Mud Shot, Sludge. If it sees a kill with Bubble Beam, it'll use Bubble Beam instead. We resist most of its stat moves with Dazzle. Not that one, but you know, most of them. And at least this way we both benefit from Swift Swim, so we just lower its attacks first, or its special attack with Struggle Bug. And your Swift Swim? Swift Swim. Swift Swim. Swift to Swim! How are you faster when we both have Swift Swim? He's swiftier than I am, how could you? Right, JB? Yes, you fool! Okay, heading down. Next is the guy who we would normally just sweep through with a bunch of, you know, fire and flying types, but guess what? I don't have any of anymore. Suddenly, his line of bugs is actually kind of a problem, because I don't have any fire or flying types. Yeah, well, with the rain boost on, I guess I figured it would do more damage. I don't know. Maybe, but I doubt it. Mirror match and master duel hear you? We absolutely bullied the other player. Oh yeah. Bullied. I guess Mikey does have rock moves at least. We'll start with that, I guess. Caterpie, literally ungettable in this entire run. Oh yeah, I'm here you negate. Weedle. Wormpole. Do you all the same moves or what? Yeah, they all have bug bite, basically. Except for this one, who has Charlotte Bug instead. And next we have the Apom Nidorino Luxio team. We're back a bit. Did I break the silk scarf? I did not. Back out. It flinched. Spin attack. You suck. Aerial Ace. Aqua Jet. Out comes Nidorino, who has Poison Tail, Double Kick, Vanish Shock, and more sand. I won't do it this one. You and your constant healing there, buddy.
Boot to the head.
Bapanada.
Hey Mac, how's it going, dude? Come on, Mikey.
Bapanada.
Luxio has Spark, Double Kick, Bite, and Howl. Limp through another one. How's it going, Mac? It's good to see you, dude. Welcome to Run 10 is more like, you know, Run Unintended. Where we have lost many a thing. Even early on, it's not going well. It's a bloodbath. So who's next, anyway? We got... Oh, yeah, the Mian Fu, Nidorina, Flaffy. Nidorina is where we stumbled last time. Won't do that this time if we can help it. Who died? Oh, you know... half our team against Execute because it used Harvest to regain its berry literally 5 times in the same fight. Like, I'm not even exaggerating, it did. It used it twice in the same turn, even. It's gross. I was very upset with that one. Should go, yeah. Alright, you have Venoshock, Water Pulse, Shockwave, Toxic. Probably gonna use Toxic on me if I had to guess. A lot of things here I don't really have a great answer to, honestly. That's what I was afraid of. It's gonna Venoshock me again. I don't know if I want to do a stick around for that. If I can keep hitting it with Strobug to lower its special attack stat enough, I would have hit to shrug off some of these hits at least. But Mac, sorry if I didn't say when you came in, dude. How's your day going? Doesn't sound good, Mac? Yeah, we were having kind of a problem. Yeah, I had Mech ahead, but I didn't think I saw how your day was going, is all. And the Flav. Shockwave, Fire Punch, Confuse Ray, Thunder Wave. I'm already poisoned, so I'm not going to try most of that. So you're giving me a Shockwave, that makes the most sense. Perfect as nap. Nappy naps. Naps are nice. I like naps. Are we dead, JB? At the moment? No. Like naps too, Renee? Right? Naps are good. It's gonna use Shockwave. Toggle into Gamera. Oh, you did, Mac? Cool. Yeah, lots of poison. Fire Punch coming in. Shockwave coming in. I'm confused, I'm bad. That's the last tuber on the beach. If I can just... It's my lowest health Pokemon right now. 26. I can make that. Now comes the hard part! Figuring out how our little busted group of misfits can get through the Team Aqua fight. That's killed us before. Not killed us before, but hurt us before, certainly. It's time to put the Pokemon in the calculator and see what we can do to find a way around us, because this team is full of poo, I guess. I don't know, kind of a lame rhyme, but hey. Smash Wieners first? Yeah, Smash Wieners are here, you Mac and Guile. And JB, because I wanted to try an extra one. I felt like it. Alright, we've arrived. The Murkrow Marini split. My favorite. Anybody have anything against this Murkrow? I don't think we have a single thing that makes this Murkrow fight look good. I think our turtle can handle it, but... And then the Skrelp fight is gonna be... not a lot better. And then the Marini comes out. Makes my life difficult. Can Gligar even have Poison Heal in this game? Because that would be a nice thing to get, as a Gligar with Poison Heal. Nope. It's not even an option. That sounds about right. Alright, well. And then the Frillish we can kind of handle. And then the Whirlipede we can probably handle, I guess. I don't know. I don't feel great about it. What about Gavi? Can I fight Gavi? Not easily. Oof. Well, we do have one more catch to get, I guess, before we do that. I should keep in mind. Oh, yeah, Max was June the 13th, but was it a Friday? Horsey gets a redo. Lets me escape anyway, thank you very much. Are we listening? There, horse. I said Horsey gets a redo. I said Horsey gets a redo. Unhand me! What's attention? Yeah. That's not really better. Yeah, the anticipation before we get, you know, old squirt gun over here. But hey, maybe it'll be a good squirt gun for once. So I always get crappy squirt guns. Like, they always have lousy natures every time. Docile, hey, it's actually okay. It's IVs are kind of junk, but hey. Are you worth bringing along is the question. Because, I mean, against Marini, Psybeam could be useful. Not useful enough to bring anyone else, though, I don't think, is the problem. Like, it's good against Marini, but I need Mikey for the Murkrow. We need Gamera for some of the water types. Lunk is for the Whirlipede. Angus, I guess, is kind of flexible, but is an option against the Frillish, certainly. Babs is coming because... Why, actually? Why are you coming? You're remarkably tanky in general, but you have nothing to bring to this fight, other than maybe Feint Attack, but you're weak to all the water types in it, so you know what? Bring the fish, save the Gligar. Bring the gun, leave the cannoli. Aqua Turret? Yeah, maybe. If it warrants it. If it earns that kind of coolness, then maybe. So, kind of want to open up with Squirt Gun and then switch into Mikey to fight the Murkrow. I just hope it doesn't get me in trouble for doing so, because that Murkrow, I mean, as long as it uses Wing Attack for the first move, it'll be fine. That's what it should use. It's the most powerful attack, so. Octo Turret. Octurret.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Okay. Hello, Anth. Give it up, more like give up. Let's just say that we've made some... like, Run 10 has not been going well for me so far. It has been a dangerous assortment of shenanigans thus far. But how's it going, Anth? Nightshade. Rock. Throw down. Skrelp. Well, could be worse. It's going to use Venoshock, which we're going to get around by doing what? I'm trying to figure out what the move is here, because I don't want to do what we did last time and get our entire team poisoned before we even hit Marini. Yeah, we're hurt outside of battle by poison. Yes. I have nothing that's good against this Pokemon. Well, fine, I have Sand Tomb, but switching in to even an unpowered Venoshock on a grass type is a bad call, generally speaking. But at the same time, it's kind of the best move. I don't know. I don't love that. Oh, it used Protect. That's weird of you. That's fine, I guess. I don't know. Well, I would have caught, but the snake is dead. So, you know, kinda can't. Got the Omni Boost. That's not good. But we're through. Now we go into the second half with the second round. No healing in between. Out comes Marini, but I've got my fish. Please confuse. No. Toxic sucks. We're gonna get Venoshocked. Bug. Toxic again. This is a problem. I'm gonna get Venoshocked again. I'm running out of things I can switch into that will not, you know, that I can save. I guess at least we get Guts on Timber when that happens, I guess. Extremely. It seems like the bot knows about Guts. He doesn't want to use Toxic on me. It's a first. I've never seen it voluntarily avoid poisoning me before. There's the bunker. Stalling for health. Got a nice crit there. That leaves us a bit out in the sun for Whirlipede, though. But at least we have, you know, we got through this. We're immune to your Hex. That's good. There we go. Now, here's our last little bit of a problem, is you. You lower your attack, you're going to use Roll It on me. You missed, that's something. Okay. This is where it's all going to start getting really messy really fast, because dude's got speed up and rock helmet. So I can't touch him without hurting myself, and he's just going to keep getting stronger and faster, which is, you know, a bad combination. Covet would also take rock helmet damage is the problem, so I'm just trying to outlast him, basically, by just nerfing his attack stat into the basement and back again. It's kind of working too. I was gonna have him have Lunk take the hit, but at this point I don't have a lot of options here. This Whirlipede has bug moves too. It's got Pin Missile, Poison Tail. It's got things on it. Its attack might be, you know, in serious issues, but I don't know. Your defense is much too low. I mean, first things first, we need to survive the last hit of rollout, so... Poison Tail coming out next, almost certainly, I would imagine, or possibly Pin Missile. Neither of which is a fantastic option for me at this moment, but... We're definitely outsped, and that's bad too. If it starts using rollout again, we might actually have a chance, because like the first few hits won't do squat. This one, its attack stat is just in the toilet. Or you'll get a crit. Oh wait, was that not the fifth one? Oh, I guess that was the fifth one. Maybe I just miscounted. Well, that's a problem too. Either way, Side Beam. We have Venoshock. I forgot we have Venoshock. Ow. Okay, so anyone who's poisoned is dead. Anyone who's, you know, so that's everybody. Yeah, I think we're hosed. This run has felt cursed from the start. I will say that much. But my God, some of it's my own fault. As said, I'll own up to that. But still, it's irritating. Roll it instead. We might just pull through after all. I decided to use, because like Venoshock is resisted by rock, so rather than take half the damage, it decided to go for rollout instead. But the attack set is still in the toilet though, so if we can survive long enough to throw enough rocks at, we might actually pull through this. Like that. Cool. Y'all should have been dead. Still more of our team gone, though. Not exactly encouraging.
Dude, I rock.
Alright, well that's, you're dead. And... who? What did we lose? You weren't. You were about to be. You did. Did you die? No, you saved us. You didn't die. You didn't die. I think maybe it was just two of them? It was bad when you can't even remember. I'm glad they heal you after that fight, but at the same time I kinda wish they didn't. Hang on, let me get back to where we were so I can check the thing. Monk died, you sure? Hang on. Hang on, I'm watching back through it. Give me a second here. Alright, Angus died. Squirt Gun died. Yeah, Lunk died too. Alright. There's Mikey Gamera and Dazzle that survived. Okay, just making sure. Alright, well, that gets you guys back in the game. And I have one catch to go. If we can find a way to get past Camper Gavi without getting ourselves killed, which would be interesting. It's good old Camper Gavi with the good old Bibarel split. Although, we at least have the advantage of leveling. Excuse me. Is Carol Costa physical or special? I want to say he's physical, but... yeah, he's more physical than anything. Huh. Ancient Power's a good move, though. Guess I'll do this. Brine! Better than Water Gun. Well, I guess using better moves for the moment. They're higher, they're more, more powerful, so... Camera... Roar... Being able to eject people from fights is occasionally useful, so I'll take that. My first flying attack with Gligar, that's quite nice, actually. Sand is good, but I like having my other options, I don't know. We already know how important priority can be in certain situations, but I don't trust Quick Attack very much, frankly. But there are definitely moments, so... Seadra... Yeah, Stealth Rock and some setup could be very nice with Roar, or just play musical chairs with their faces. Stone is now Stone with a mustache! Alright, now that we have a new and improved lineup, we can probably go smack around Camper Gavi, get our electric type catch, which I really hope is something good because we're getting a little dicey around here. Robotnik because of the mustache. Well, Stone was really excited about us catching this field, so I'll let him have the name. A story begins, but who's gonna win? Hiding the dangers, lurking within. Aboard the Ark, a genius at heart. Na 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 na. He is the Eggman. Na 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 na. All right, loading up the things into the calculator. Replacing Spheal and Horsey with Seadra and Celio. And removing the injured. Yeah, dog is gone. I'm like, wait, why is Angus still here? I don't know. We have 6 whole Pokemon. Look at us. Woo. Alright, Bibarel should get basically wasted by that. Seadra for that. Gligar probably for that. And for this. And for those. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. You think so, Kyle? I think he's got a better, like, gravel to his voice than I do. Face me, vacant beavermans. Your fangs are super, but my leaves are razors. Ow. Out will come the ponyta, because it wants to mac me. Oh, or the sunflora. Interesting choice. Going for the sludge then. No, sludge bomb, rather. Well, that's fine. I resist that. No, I didn't, Mac. Good call. That's what, 3 more? 3 more, I think. We're bleeding. We're bleeding! No! Electric, who has Mega Drain, which I'm not scared of. Super Drain, which I'm kind of scared of. Okay. Who do I? I don't even know. Does have Shockwave and Mega Drain. If it hit with like a Struggle Bug quickly, maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, take this. Toxic. Ah, that's fair enough, I guess. Is it no Venoshock? No, it's just there to it's just trolling me because it can. Fair enough, I guess. Citrus Berry, Super Fang! I resist both of its active attacks, so... don't want to risk it, though, is the thing. Shows how much of my team is actually weak to this thing. Well, kind of a lot, actually. Like, actually all of it, except for these two. That's a problem. Oh, boy. Might use Mega Drain, could use Mega Drain. At this point I have no choice but to get risky with this, because I don't have anyone else to fight him. Losing Dazzle would be very bad, losing anyone else would be bad too, is the problem. Ryu has the most tank out of anyone here, but is also weak to literally a Shockwave or Mega Drain, even with the nerfing we've given him. Oh boy, I'm trusting you, buddy. And it sucked. Hit him with Smoke Scream, and it won't do anything to slow down Shockwave. Do I think you can survive a Shockwave from an electric that has been nerfed somewhat? I don't even know. I don't feel great about it, that's for sure. A better option, though? Nope. Not even a little bit. So here we go, I guess. Or you went for Toxic first, because you're kind of stupid. That's fine, too. Bye. Dustox has Venoshock, almost certainly. Yes, it does. So 3 of our Pokemon are just off the table for this thing. It's got Toxic, Infestation, Venoshock, and Roost. So, I mean, it's not that dangerous, but it is something I'll need to be cautious of. Fortunately, I have rock types for this. Toxic owies. Rocks for your face. Yeah, you'll use Venice Shock. I could use Rollout, but I don't think I want to do that. That's just kind of asking for trouble. Leaving us with only our good friend Ponyta. Somehow the last Pokemon on this list. Flame Wheel, Play Rough, and Double Kick. That's not that bad. Granted, we don't actually resist Flame Wheel on Dazzle. We are neutral, so keep that in mind. And the burn. Hopefully our berry will save us. Just barely. Hurt, but Brine should kill it because it does double damage and low half health anyway, so. Ow. Kind of an ow, but we got through it. A little alarmingly close in some cases, but we got there. Okay. Now that we're no longer on the verge of death across the entire board. Can I pretty please have a good catch here? I never get a good catch here. Well, not never, but it's always either electric or Magnemite. Oh no, I don't think. Sorry, no. Yeah, Electrike or the other one. Hang on. We always get Mareep or Electrike here. Funnily enough, Electrike is actually not a bad catch. Even you know, it has a Mega Form later. But Shinx. Ooh, I've got a Shinx here before. With Intimidate. Yay. I have no problem with Shinx. Yeah, there is a Mega Man next trick, but for our immediate purposes, a Luxio with Intimidate might actually be the better option. Alright, we're gonna name this little mouse cat thing. Wait, no. You sad if it dies? Well, we're already sad. Ashley? It's, true. Luxray after the YouTuber? But, I mean, it evolves into Luxray, that's what it is. It's like you can nickname it itself. It's like calling a Charmander Charizard. Now, I'm probably going to bring Shinx instead of Celio because, you know, Intimidate and not weak to fighting moves, which is a nice start. Then again, Celio might be worth bringing over top of Mikey, depending, because Mikey has also got some problems there. Let's see. Swift Swim versus Oblivious. Celio obviously has higher general stats, but the Tortuga has better defense. Better attack. I don't know. That's kind of a tough call on that one. We'll see in a second here. First things first, let's investigate the Shinx. Intimidate. Timid. Why are you timid? Why would you be timid? At least it has good IVs anyway. Timid makes it faster, which is good in some ways, but that does kick us in the you know, knee a little bit for power. Nuzzles are guaranteed paralysis, which is kind of nice, actually. You like that. Hang on, let me look up and see what Shanks gets in this game, learn set-wise, so I can plan when to evolve it. Evolve is normally at 15. Apparently it only has Intimidate in this. Like, it's the only thing it can know. That's nice. Nuzzle, Bite, Covet, Charm. Okay, but it'll Covet at 21. If we hold off until it evolves... Okay, so if we evolve at 21, we'll learn Covet before it evolves. If we don't, then it won't. So we might want to do that, because Covet will give us a fairy attack. So we're going to hold off on evolving it until level 21. That way we learn Covet, and it'll be more useful for the gym that way. You can get punched. Yeah, it is not so scared of being punched. No. 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 I might want to give it an Everstone, actually, for a couple of levels here, just so I stop having to mash B for the next, 5 minutes. No, he didn't die, JB. He's just in the PC. Okay, now we remove the Everstone. Covet is good. Kinda want to keep Baby Doll Eyes, but Covet is good enough that we should probably bring that instead. What's up, Amara? How's it going? And Punk will evolve into Luxio. Yes, indeed, hear you. No, we can't steal it, because Covet doesn't work that way in this, according to the move description anyway. According to this, Covet has no further effects, it just hits you. That would've been cool, Amara, yeah. But yeah, that timid nature might hold us back a little bit, but we are nice and fast anyway, so, you know, we'll do the best we can. Gotta figure out who we're bringing as well to this mess, between, Stone and other guy, Turtle, Mikey. But first, let me update my calculator friend and decide whether or not we're investing that rare candy into our Masquerain or not. I assume we are, because otherwise we don't have one, and then that would be a problem too. So between Luxio, or Celio and Tortuga, who is the more useful Pokemon in a fighting gym? Well, they both have their problems. They're both water and something that's weak to fighting, so that's not good. Neither of them is tremendously fast, which is also not great. One of them at least has Aqua Jet. I don't think there's even a single trainer in this whole gym that okay, I guess the Ledian we have Aurora Beam for, but still. Oh, he's a great Pokemon land. Still a little tired, Mac? Yeah. It's hard to shake off those sleepies sometimes. Yeah, I'm not seeing a single trainer in this whole gym that I think that either one of those Pokemon will be much of a help with, unfortunately. Oh, sorry. Except for Hakamoa, the Dragon type. Sorry, I found one. Hakamoa is the only reason to bring Celio. Well, I guess that makes him the winner. He's the only reason to bring him is the stupid dragon type. Yay! And even then, honestly, Luxio's is probably the better choice anyway, because, you know, he's got Covet, but whatever. The backup is never a bad thing. Handing out the candies, na 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 na. See, again, I wish we could teach. Well, actually, hang on a second. Maybe we can. Maybe I can if I invest hard enough. Let's consider our options here, folks, before we fully commit to this mess. All right, Shinx or Luxio learns Covet at 22. We already have that, so no, it doesn't. Grotle. What does Grotle have? Well, that learns Mega Drain at 25. Doesn't matter. Okay. Gligar learns Bug Bite at 22. That lets us take away berries, which is kind of nice, but not anything that's gonna break the gym for us. Celio learns Body Slam at 26. Doesn't help. Tortuga learns Rock Slide at 25. Doesn't help. What else do we have in this mess? I'm already forgetting my team. Seadra. Seadra learns Aurora Beam at 25. That might have been useful, but it is too far away. So I think the only real option here is using the rare candy to bump Surskit to 22, thus letting them evolve into Masquerain. Unfortunately, what that doesn't do for us is get us a decent flying move. Because, you know, she'll learn Gust. Air Cutter at 24, which would be great, but it's a little too far away. It does, however, put Whirlwind, Giga Drain, and Ice Beam, of all things, into her, like, you know, relearn pile. So we can teach her Ice Beam for all the good that's gonna do us. Like, it's a great move. It's not that good against a fighting chip. It's the thing. So it's kind of like, well, that's good, but what does it do for me exactly? That said, I do think we have not much choice but to evolve Dazzle to Masquerain. It's like, we don't have to use the rare candy, but otherwise her usefulness in this gym will be significantly reduced if she's not Masquerain, because she gains Intimidate, she picks up flying typing. It's good. It just isn't as good as if we had Vespiquen back, or even better, Yanmega. No, we need everyone on our team, and I said we have Gligar, who also is a flying type, which is nice too. But no more catches, no more catches. We're all caught up. We're all caught out. Whee! Frowny face Pokemon. Scary face. I mean, it's better than Sweet Scent for this, anyway. And Gust. Ah, yes, the power of Gust. Here's for the bush for the gym. Nope. That's where we got Lunk. I've already established I don't trust Quick Attack. To outspeed. But you know what? This time I actually might, because the odds of Dazzle being the one that fights Cub Fu and then has to come out against Lopunny are much higher than before, so we're keeping Quick Attack just in case. But now we gotta get to aforementioned, you know, demon Pokemon trainer. So let's boogie on back to Dewford and we'll get this party started. Hope you guys brought the drinks. I'll pay for pizza. Whee! blah, blah. Who do I want to fight first in this mess? I want to go back and not fight Barali. He's gonna break my bricks. Let's fight like the Meditite trainer first, just to be weird about it. Oh yeah, hang on, I need to update to have Masquerade in the lineup. 1 second. Alright, this thing has Rock Throw, Brick Break, Fake Out, and Detect. I don't like it. I like none of that. But you know who does like that? Gligar, because Gligar don't care about your rocks. Babs is not giving a hoot about your rocks. What's on the pizza? Food. You have a berry to cope with this, I see. Rocks, ow. Detect, yes, 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 flee from me. I am terrifying, it is true. Machoke has Facade, it'll be using that. Facade, and a crit. Man, I really love how tanky Gligar actually is, though. Like, for a Pokemon that originally didn't even have any evolutions, it's pretty useful. It does now, and Gliscor is even cooler. What does old Girder have for us? Low Sweep? Yeah. Mach Punch? Yeah. Bulldoze? Don't even care. Rock Throw? Yeah, we're fine. Just keep acing. Yeah, you'll slow me down. What is the... Okay. Sure. Slow me down and then use party moves anyway. That's fine. I don't care. Bye. And that's how Babs solos the first trainer. Gligar's a great catch. I do, Lynn. I do. Yes. Getting a Razor Claw would give me Gliscor, which would make my life nearly complete, honestly. Alright, up against who? Riolu, that's right. Force Palm, Body Slam. Yeah, let's go ahead and let Dazzle have some fun. It's just what she's here for. You can buy them all later, Kyle. I think Moville has most of the evolutionary items, if I'm not mistaken. Then, here comes the Stuffy. The Possessed Toy. Honestly, would not mind having a Stuffle on our team. Like, it takes half damage from all physical moves, which, like, pretty much eliminates its fighting weakness. Not completely, but almost. It does pick up a fire. It does make it weak to fire, though, which is kind of the trade-off of all that. You're gonna use what? Probably... It doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't matter what you use. I have a Gligar. Which means I get to say goodbye, Gar. You think I'm scared of you and your little temper tantrum monkey? No. Not even a little bit. Next up is the Farfetch'd and the Heracross, which should honestly both get eaten pretty handily by Gligar. I think it has knockoff though, so I'm gonna take the item off of you so you don't get, you know, we don't just lose a berry for no reason. Shush, Kyle, shush. We speak not of that demon. Although Babs actually does a pretty good job fighting him too, really. Because it can't use Thunder Wave on her, she's a ground type. And she resists the Drain Punch. So it's up to Shadow Punch or Dizzy Punch on her. And she has Feint Attack, so if it decides to go for Ghost, we actually have a good move for that. Not that it would, but it could, you know. Smacking your gym around never felt so good. Last call for Monster Mash. Thank you, Nova. Alright, who's next? We get to fight the Makuhita fight. Makuhita has a rock move. Probably should be careful of that. Right, it's gonna use. Okay, yeah, it's gonna use. Yeah, Gligar's still better. You're gonna use Feint Attack, or sorry, Fake Out. That one, yeah. And then you're gonna burn yourself. You're gonna bullet punch me. It's gonna hurt. I'm not gonna care. You're gonna get cut in half. Moving on with our lives. I sure hope so, Kyle. At this point, I need some kind of a win. We gotta make a comeback here. Ledian, I do care about. Ledian has Ice Punch. Ice Punch makes Bab's entire day much worse. We're not doing that. Punk. Aggressive kitty thing, please. Aggressive mouse cats. Oh, because it's holding an item called a Flame Orb, Kyle. It's when you want to burn yourself. And it wants to because that gives it, activates its Guts ability. Makes 2 more damage. Whee! Mankey! And now it's back. Back again, and Mankey's back. Tell your friends. It's the power-up punch reversal monkey. Well. Whee. You punch me on the snoot. Then I'm gonna give you the boot. Whee. His focus sash, though. So watch, it'll use power punch again, and it'll think it's so clever. Then it now has two attack stages up, and it has reversal at full power. Normally, this would make it very threatening. Unfortunately for it, I know quick attack. So I go, boop, poke it on the nose, and it falls down. Boop. Please hold for the boop. It fall down. Beep 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 beep. I'll beep it on the nose. It falls down, and there it goes. Next is the Breloom fight. Breloom, Breloom, Breloom. With the Mienfoo afterwards, and then the Lopunny with the ice attack that actually is kind of threatening to me. But it's the only thing that is. Yeah, poor Mankey. Speaking of which, you know how, like, in Gen 1, Ash had, like, you know, a Primeape that he had for, like, 1 episode and then gave it away and then never saw it ever again? What was that about? I'm genuinely, like, kind of peeved we never see Ash's Prime ever again. Yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty awesome, JB, but there's no way we'll solo Brawler with only Gligar. Briefly, Kyle, yeah, he caught it as a primate after it evolved, but he met it as a Mankey. But no, he didn't release it. So in like the next episode, he brought it to like a fighting Pokemon competition where it went through its whole character arc of learning to trust him. But then like the fighting guy and his daughter he met there were like, "Hey man, let us have that primate of yours. We'll train it to be an awesome fighting Pokemon champion, and you know you can come back and see whenever you want to." And then he's like, "Cool," and then we never saw them ever again. Like, dang it, Ash! Mach Punch! Betrayed. Yeah. Well, you think that's bad, Jake. You remember Ash's Pidgeotto? When it evolved to Pidgeot at the end of Season 1, and he was like, "Cool, you need to stay here and guard these Pidgey and Pidgeotto because you're a Pidgeot now, and that mean Fearow might come back." And they're like, "Okay, don't worry, I'm gonna go over to the Orange Islands, I'll be right back, don't worry, I won't be gone long. You stay here, we'll come by and get you when we come back, and then we'll figure out, you know, where we're going next." And then he goes to the Orange Islands, does all of that, comes back, does not remember his promise, apparently, and screws off the Johto. And, that Pidgeot is never seen again until, like, I think the last episode. Like, after Ash finally becomes the champion, like 95 seasons later, then Pidgeot comes back. Yeah, it's the important life lesson. Don't trust 10-year-olds with anything. Baniri has a nice move. That's scary, actually. So my Seadra has a resistance to ice attacks. Well, at least with his Charizard, they kind of addressed the whole evolved Pokemon thing. Because like when he first got the Johto, Charizard just whooped the crap out of everything he bumped into, because it was a Charizard, for crying out loud. You know, and so like that made sense. Like, okay, like, you know, like let Charizard go train at like the Valley of Charizards to become an even better Charizard. Okay, fine, that makes sense because he just made easy mode. It was too good. All right, Jake. The Mienfoo. Mienfoo has Drain Punch, Rock Slide, and Fake Out. Give you 2 guesses what it's about to use on me. It's Fake Out. You know why? Because it's always Fake Out the first time. It has to be, because it doesn't work any other time. That's fine. I don't care. Aerial Ace. Whee! Rock Slide. I still don't care. Quick Attack. Whee! Yeah, like, he never caught the Haunter at all. He just kind of agreed to try with him because he found him vaguely entertaining after it pulled his soul out that one time. And then he decided to hang around Sabrina's gym to make her laugh because she was dead inside. Poor Sabrina. I feel like kind of bad for Sabrina, honestly. A little bit. She's still kind of terrifying, though. Next we get the Kecleon! Woo! Kecleon! Yay! Yeah, that's also true, Macchio. So, Kecleon comes out first. Kecleon can use Drain Punch, Dizzy Punch, Shadow Punch, or Thunder Wave. No one I have can one-shot the Kecleon, but I can at least trade with him. If we use the Gligar, we at least avoid the problem of the Thunder Wave, and he almost certainly will not use Drain Punch on me either. So, that's pretty tempting. Seadra looks like can pretty much womp the, Raffle Stomp the Pig Knight. And possibly the Golurk as well. But we have, Gamma to back us up on that one. And then Jangmo-O gets stomped between the Celio and Punk. Punk and Stone. So I guess this actually works out pretty good for us. You know what I'm gonna do though, just to be extra rude. I'm also gonna like hit the Kecleon with Intimidate, just because I can. Literally for no other reason than to be a jerk to him. Yeah. Also, match winners are Land, Mac, and Harmony. Matt, don't do it. Matt, do it. Matt, definitely do it. Matt, gonna do it. Matt did do it. Too late. Goodbye. Woo! Go on, change to electric type, I dare you. Haha, didn't work. You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word. That does mean I can't air release him on turn 1 because well, he'll resist me. But I can always hit him with fan attack for funsies. Bap. Now you're a normal type. Air release. Busy punch. Air release again. Busy punch. Air release again. No more Kecleon. Interesting, JB. That one I don't know because I never saw him catch the thing. So that one I don't know. Golett has Mega Punch, Shadow Punch, and Drain Punch. It's definitely not going to use Drain Punch on me. I feel pretty confident I can use Fan Attack on you and do some damage at least. I'm not going to say I'm not going to guarantee I'll win this fight, but I should at least do some damage to it. Yeah, that's not so bad. Well, it's a demon if you don't know how to fight it, Kyle. We have a good team for just you know, for winning this time around. Camera. Leaves, please. Oh, does he, JB? Oh, neat. Out comes the Pig Knight. We'll, you know, then use Flame Charge. No, Incinerate, you're dumb. You're more like you're done. Nice hit, though. But not enough. It's too late. Hakamo has emerged from the thing. Well, let's send in Punk for a little intimidating. You're going to use Iron Defense. Good call. I'm going to paralyze you, I think, then. Just for funsies, because I can. Nuzzle, nuzzle, nuzzle. So friendly nuzzles, but also paralyzed! Dragon Breath. That's a bad breath, dude. Berry. Paralyzed. Paralyzed. Dragon Breath. Yeah, I'm gonna switch just in case now. I don't want to risk Punk. Barrier's on it. Cool, cool. Bring out the stash! That's rude. Aurora Beam! Aurora Beam! I said Aurora Beam! Dang it, Stone. Oh, will I, Nova? Oh, jeez. Put me to work. Alright, got through Jocelyn, didn't lose anybody. Got through everyone else, didn't lose anybody. Got through Brawley, didn't lose anybody. Right? Alright, we're off to a good start here. I want to keep Babs for as long as possible, though, because she's honestly probably the one we're like... We need Babs to fight Hitmontop. Like, he's gonna be hard, but she's not weak to Rock Slide. She takes the Mach Punches. Babs is the logical choice against as much of Brawly's team as we can leverage her in without getting her too badly hurt. Dazzle's going in against Kung Fu. I don't know if that's going to win, result in a win for us or not, but it's going to be the best choice we have. Punk can pop in for Intimidates here and there, and is good against, and can team up with, Gamera for the stupid Poliwhirl. I want to try and save Punk's Covet for Scraggy if I can. We'll get there when we get there. Oh no, Mac. Did Landon Mac not get snacks? Oh no! I see Harmony. I see Harmony. Drink water. I have water. Listen. Water. Do a sleeping Nova. Sleepy Nova. Super sleepy. Alright, let's run this through the algorithm. So, Masquerain does not outspeed the Kung Fu. That's a problem. Which means he's gonna land Mega Punches, he's gonna land Zen Headbutts. It might mean he doesn't use Sucker Punches much, but honestly they hurt more than that does anyway. Masquerain has nothing that can lower his attack, which is kind of an issue, and Intimidate doesn't work on him because he has his Inner Focus. Not ideal, but there you go. At the very least, I feel like Masquerain can trade with this guy. His Mega Punch can 3-hit KO us, our Gust can 2-hit KO him. So, in the end, we should come out on top of this mess. He's just ain't gonna be pretty is all. And we will go from there. Alright, Nova, sleep well. Water's an OP drink? Yes. Very overpowered. It's overpowered, aqua-powered! Aqua-overpowered! Over-aqua-powered! Over-under aqua-powered. I have 3 pings. One moment. Who pinging me? Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, here we go. Mega Punch! Yo, punch me right in my masker face. My face Garain. Oh, nice hit. Is that headbutt? He might flinch me with that. He's probably going for the flinch. Come on, Daz. Yay. If he follows the normal procedures, he'll bring out... Well, he might bring out... He might bring out Hitmontop, he might bring out... the rabbit. I'm hoping for the rabbit, personally. Just to get that escape button situation out of the... Yep, there we go. You come out, I don't outspeed you, but I have this time. I'm ready for you. With a quick attack, I can force her to eject right back out of the fight again, and it uses up her item, so that's good for later. Good. Out comes the Poly... That's an interesting choice. I'm gonna use Ice Beam, because that's what we're weak to. I would assume, anyway. I can tag into Stone, just because it'll take the hit nicely. If I'm wrong on its superpower, though, that's gonna do a lot of damage. I don't like that. But there's no reason, there's no logical reason for this thing to use superpower against Dazzle. She double resists it. There's no reason. None. Zero. She should be using Ice Beam. Which Stone double resists. She'll use her afterwards, almost guaranteed, though, so... We'll toggle into Stone, take the Ice Beam like a champ. There you go. Now she's gonna superpower us, like 1000%. So, back to Dazzle, who can not only take the hit, but can also intimidate. How did I know? Because logic, Kyle. Like, again, the AI is not completely stupid. It makes a few blunders here and there, but for the most part, if it has the option between a super effective move that will kill you, and a move that you double resist that will not kill you, then it'll take the one that will kill you. So you did 3 damage with that. 3. It does follow logic. It has to follow logic, to some degree at least. The logic may not always make sense to me or you, but there is logic there. Ice Beam's coming out again. Honestly, at this point, I almost want to leave Stone in to fight the Poliwhirl. I mean, it has Hidden Power Grass, which is kind of an issue. But this might actually work out for me. I don't know. Let's see. Because, like, even if you use a Hidden Power Grass, Dazzle also double resists that. So, you're going to keep using Superpower or what? No, Hidden Power. Here we go. See? Pops Hidden Power Grass. You know, so yeah, it's definitely not going to use Superpower again. At least not on this Pokemon. Won't even use it on Stone at this point, who is weak to it. So, at that point, what do we do? Hidden Power Grass is not as threatening as Ice Beam is, so I'm almost inclined to stay in on it because it's only 60 power. It is, like, you know, like, Bubble Beam is 65 power, Ice Beam is 90 power, this thing has Expert Belt, so Hidden Power Grass is honestly its weakest move. So if we stay in with Celio, we don't really, I mean, we have Rollout, I guess, but we don't really have any moves that are good against it, except for Rollout, which I don't know if I'm okay locking in for 4 turns of Rollout, or, you know, because, like, here, assuming we win, assuming we win against Poliwhirl with Rollout, we probably will, actually. If it's on the 4th or 5th roll, we're still stuck in for another turn is the problem. And then whoever we switch into, Stone won't be able to switch out of, and there's the problem, because we'll get Combuskin or somebody coming in who will kill Stone, and I won't be able to do anything about it. Yes, Punk might, but I'm trying to save Punk for Scraggy because Scraggy has dark fighting typing, and Covet will just annihilate that thing. But you guys have a point, though. I do wish I could guarantee that Punk was faster than Poliwhirl, but she's not. He's not. Only Seadra is. So, unfortunately, that's just how it's going to have to be, I think. Because I think at this point, like, yeah. Short of just having the longest, dumbest fight in history, using Aurora Beam and Brine to try and kill this Poliwhirl, which actually, can I? No, it has Water Absorb. I couldn't if I wanted to. Never mind. We're doing a Punk, I guess. Or I could try Gamera. If I thought Gamera could take the Ice Beam, Gamera's not a bad choice either, actually. Because Razor Leaf will hurt this thing a lot. And Gamera will take the hit better than Punk will. So hang on, it's gonna use Ice Beam right now. So let's toggle back into Stone, shrug off that Ice Beam. It won't matter. Now he use Hidden Power Grass, which Gamera will be fine with. Razor Leaf. This is going to hurt, but we should survive at least one of these, and we should do serious, probably one-shot damage back. Here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, no, like that. The only thing on our entire team that is not slower than Poliwhirl is Seadra. The thing's a lot faster than it looks. Now we get the Combuskin. That makes sense. Now it's got Speed Boost, and it has Thunder Punch, and Work Up, and Incinerate, and Double Kick. So it's got, you know. Honestly, its scariest move is Thunder Punch, followed up by Incinerate, but if you let it use Work Up on you a few times, it'll kick your butt. So, I'm thinking we assume it's going to either use Work Up or burn me. I'm hoping it tries to burn me, actually. Because I can switch in safely to Ryu. If it uses Work Up, we might have problems. No, okay, good. Because we can probably survive at least a Thunder Punch or two, because it's not Stab. So if I can hit it with a decent Bubble Beam right now, here and now, then it can get managed. Because we're still faster than it is. There we go. See? Seadra. Surprisingly good Pokemon at this stage of the game, honestly. Now comes the Lopunny, who is going to use Retaliate on me. It is going to be not fun. I could switch into Punk, who has Intimidate and a full health bar, but we're basically just throwing it under the thing. I have no way of stopping it from doing that, though, short of a smoke screen and then praying to Jesus. But that's some mighty long odds. And actually, no, it doesn't work. Even Seadra's not fast enough for this mess. You think Babs can take it? I mean, true. But I'm trying to save Babs for the Hitmontop, who has yet to come out. We need Babs for Hitmontop, and I would prefer Punk for the Scraggy. Like these two I'm saving for very specific purposes. Do I think that Stone can eat that Retaliate and survive? I don't know. And we also gotta keep in mind that it has, yeah, like, you know. I guess once Stone is out, like once Retaliate is popped, she's a lot less threatening. So using Stone to eat the... Using Stone to eat the hit might work. It makes our odds a lot better. Stone, I am trusting you. I am trusting you so much right now. Your defense is not as much as I wanted it to be, though. 34. It's like... If Dazzle had more health, Dazzle would be the better option here, but she doesn't. She just doesn't. Please, Stone. Pretty please don't die. I need you to live, man. Well, not need, but I prefer, certainly. On a crit, no less. Save the seal! Save our seals! SOS, save our seals! Now she's gonna use Drain Punch, probably, because it's a fighting move, and good against him. Which lets me tag into Dazzle, who will intimidate you, and then I'll just start laughing at you. Crit Survivor. Oh, no, you just use it. Okay, I mean, that's fine, too. It's not as strong the second time, thankfully. It only gets the big boosted bash the first time around, so... So back into Ryu. Now that she's been, you know, nerfed down a little bit, she won't be nearly as threatening. And if Ryu is lucky enough to score a crit with Sniper, he will absolutely unmake her, but he needs to get that quickly, so... Let's not take any more time wasting on that one, shall we? Well, you know what, actually, though? At this point, this might actually be the more useful move, because she does more harm than you'd think. Like, Love Bunny does a lot of damage. You wouldn't think so, but she does. No, Babs has to stay in one piece. We don't have a choice there. What are my options here? As long as she's not hurt, she won't use Drain Punch. Her Headbutt is honestly more threatening than her her Retaliate is at this point. Like Headbutt is her best move right now, weirdly enough. No, I'm gonna use Punk because another Intimidate will lower her attack even further. And then I might tag into Gamma after that. Oh, there's the miss. There's that smoke screen. Ah, I love it. I would use Nuzzle right now, but she's immune to being paralyzed. She has Limber, so that doesn't work anyway. You know what? Let's just do this. Yeah, that's not too bad. The flinch locking is kind of a problem, though. You know what? Actually, Gamer makes more sense at this point, because A, higher defense, B, I want to save Punk, and C, it can't be crit. And it still has a berry, too, which helps. Come on. Thank you. She is very fast. I have no idea what's coming out next between the Scraggy and the absolute demon that is Hitmontop. I'm assuming it's going to be Hitmontop, and I'm kind of fine with that, actually. I kind of want to get that over with before I end up, you know, without the means to fight this thing. It's going to use... Oh god, it might use Pursuit, actually. That's kind of terrifying. Please don't do that. I would prefer to hit it with some Intimidate first, but honestly, at this point, I think we're better off just going straight for the, you know, straight for the fight. Didn't use Pursuit. Wow, okay. We resist the Mach Punch just fine. It's going to use Rock Slide on me. It's only the rock. It's really its best move. But we're going to two-shot it, so it's kind of fine. Babs is an absolute tank. You're a unit. I love it. And now for the little demonic, you know, delinquent in the back. Because Scraggy really doesn't seem all that threatening until you realize that this thing is packing Power Up Punch, Rock Tomb, and Feint Attack, which means, you know, oh, and Rest. So it's got a few things going for it that are a little scary. But you know what? Babs is pretty good for this too, so slow me down, that makes sense. Shouldn't do that much damage, and it hasn't used a turn using Power Up Punch, which is interesting. I thought it would. I'm kind of fine with that, because it means until it does, rest already? Okay. Okay, well, it didn't actually manage to pop its, because it has shed skin to help with the sleep thing, but didn't actually get it, like, off the bat this time, which is surprising to me. Works for me, though. Still asleep. Shed skin is there it goes. I was waiting for it to pop that. Normally that goes off way faster. We could also paralyze it, but like it can rest around it anyway, so at this point, just go for that sweet 4 times damage. It lived. Alright. Well, if it stays asleep for a little bit, it'll be just fine. I think the game is paying me back for the absolute horse crap that happened earlier with the harvest, by not having Scraggy's ability go off as hard as it could. So remember, in previous fights, we've seen this thing clear sleep in literally its first turn on the field consistently, and now we outspeed, which means we win. Which means, for the first time in a while, since the 6th run, we actually made it past Brawly. Perhaps even more surprisingly, I don't think we lost anybody doing it. Yeah, go figure. We actually pulled through it and didn't die. And Dazzle picks up Air Cutter, retroactively becoming far better against Brawly. If only we had that a minute ago, we would have had a much better time. Well, not much, but, you know, a somewhat better time. Mega Drain! See, if I had a higher special attack, I'd say I would take that happily. But at this point, it's only barely stronger than Razor Leaf, and we're more of a physical attacker anyway, so honestly, I think Roar is better. Is better at this point. Like, I love Mega Drain, don't get me wrong, but with our stat line, it's just not a great choice. Oh, for sure, Kyle, for sure. Bug Bite! See, I don't know if I prefer Bug Bite or not, though, because, like, Struggle Bug lets us lower special attack, which is pretty useful, actually. Being able to remove berries is pretty nice, too, though. Like, it's situational, but it definitely works. Like, Bug Bite is better for Gligar's stats, but if the whole purpose of Gligar is more to troll people and, like, make them unable to fight back, that's kind of, you know... The Struggle Bug is definitely as useful, if not more useful. It depends on what you're fighting, I guess. As the Emperor's finest. Exactly. Hang on, let me go check on Gliscor's stat line. Like, if Struggle Bug is still, you know, viable, yeah, a bit more damage, yeah, but it's not a bug type though. Yeah, it's special. Okay, so its attack is significantly higher than its special attack, so I guess we might as well make the change then. Bug Bite. Night Slash. Ooh. That's an improvement over Feint Attack. Well, Feint Attack can't miss, but this it does more damage and has a higher crit chance. Nice. Ryu. Our first Seedra to make it past Brawly's gym. I just realized. Aurora Beam. I gotta say, I always want to keep the smoke screen. Like, actually came in pretty handy there. Clear Smog is nice as well. I'm gonna drop Twister, I think, actually. Like, I don't bank on smoke screen, but every so often it comes in pretty clutch. Well done, team. Let's get the heck out of here. Okay, we go catch another grass type now. Yeah, Lopunny is pretty scary when she wants to be. Like, she doesn't look very threatening, but she can be. All the dudes. Nope, Walrein is a higher level Evo. Same goes for Luxray. Although I might put Stone back in the PC honestly for a bit, so I can save him until it gets to Walrein. Because at this point, Seedra is well, not as tanky, but is far faster. Has better defenses. Well, physical defense anyway. I don't know, maybe not. Correct, JB, correct. We actually managed it. Okay, back on Bryony's place. Another hard skill that I missed before. We can now go through Pelleberg Woods, where we can catch a new thing to help us survive. I guess quick attack is probably fine for this. I want to kill it. Well, let's see. If Weedle's even on the table, let's see. Oh yeah, I need to update this thing too. Hang on. We're now on the Roxanne split. Roxanne, dun-dun-dun. You don't have to kick my butt tonight, Roxanne. Pelleberg was Carnivine, Shroomish, Steenie, Chikorita, Bellsprout, Gossifleur, Paris, Weepinbell, Deerling Winter. Well, we had a Carnivine the last time, and he actually ended up being really helpful in the fight against Roxanne, being that it's a levitating plant. Thank you, Jake. Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. Good to see you. Sleep well. Steenie's good. Steenie can be good. Basically, a lot of grass types there, you know? That's what it's for. Oh, and I see we can learn Bug Bite on off that guy too. Interestingly. So we didn't learn, you know, so we could teach Bug Bite to Masquerain, but I don't know. It's not as good as it sounds because it's a special attacker mostly. Chikorita. Well, an honest-to-God starter Pokemon. Might get my. All right. Didn't see that one coming. I'm gonna pull this one off without killing you is the question. Bullbeam, maybe? I mean, it should resist it quite handily. What are the odds? Chikorita is a 10% chance here. So, Carnivine was 30. That was what we caught last time we were through here. And the time before that, we caught Shroomish, which is 20. So, it is rarer, but not the rarest. This thing buffed? I don't know. Its catch rate sure isn't. Here, I know what to do. Nuzzle. Nuzzly Wuzzlies. Stop poisoning me. Get in the ball. Wait, am I out of Pokeballs? Oh, Snapdragons. I've just discovered the problem of encountering a starter Pokemon. They don't catch. Oh! Scared the crap out of me. Don't do that! Good golly. We'll call this thing Last Chance. Skin of my teeth, last of my chances. I don't know. Lucky. Nightmare. You know, heart attack. A dive ball. Cut it too. Yeah, dive, dive, dive. Panic, maybe? I don't know what to call this thing. Deep breaths. Relax. Heart attack. Heart palpitations. Leafeon. Leafeon's another Pokemon, though. Nightmare. I know, I'll call it Near Miss, because that's what it was. A near miss. Near. Just all one word, near miss. The near miss. I don't even know. No, you know what? I'm just gonna call it. I don't want to call you. I'm terrible at names. Yeah. Diver catch. A near regretted experience. Yeah. I know. We'll call it. Call it Base Hug. Which is a reference to baseball. You know, when, like, they come running into, like, the plate and they dive and like, they hug the plate because they're trying to get in ahead of the ball, you know? Safe! It's also kind of a reference to that one trainer in Johto who like was obsessed with baseball and had a Chikorita. So like, what do you even have normally? Overgrow, timid nature. I mean, it's not actually terrible. If it only didn't, if I didn't already have a grass type starter, I would be like, huh. This is worth at least leveling her up, I guess. But you know, that too here, yeah. Well, we don't actually get another catch until Rustboro anyway, but yeah. Rock slide. So what does Chikorita learn in this game? That's a question and a half for you. Never thought I would have a Chikorita in this. Not even for a second did I think I'd catch a Chikorita here. Tackle, Growl, Razor Leaf, Poison Powder, Magical Leaf, Synthesis, Body Slam, Natural Gift, Seed Bomb, Light Screen, Reflect, Safeguard, Energy Ball. It's pretty standard, actually. Even has Overgrow like normal. Wow, interesting. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not a bad thing to have for Roxanne. Meganium. What does Meganium's stat line look like? I think you're more of a special attacker, so that timid nature won't hurt you any. No, well, actually, it's about even. Well, it is now, I guess. Yeah, I guess her stats are actually very balanced. 80 health, 82 attack, 83 special attack, 100 defense and special defense, 80 speed. Very balanced. Extremely balanced. What do you know? Let's see. Do you learn anything I need to worry about? Natural Gift to 26. I don't care. Bayleaf. Synthesis for self-healing is kind of nice, actually, though. You don't really need both of these, do you? You're timid, so we'll keep Magical Leaf, I guess. Body Slam! Gotta have that Bayleaf Body Slam, it's a staple. Plus it can sometimes paralyze, and having some attack other than, you know, Magical Leaf is good, so... Alright, let's do a quick comparison, stat-wise, see how we stack up. Has less health, but is faster. Tank's special attacks better. I mean, it's not bad. We very well might need to pull him out for Roxanne, actually. Not a whole lot of reason to use him right this second, but... In future, too, it's worth noting that Bayleaf is not part ground like Torterra's going to be. So, there are some fights that we may well decide we would prefer to have a Bayleaf along for. Well, that's true too, Mac, yeah. So inconvenient, really, eh? And do I want to bring the Rock type or the Ice type? I mean... Rock Slide is a pretty nice move, and there's a double battle coming up. I don't know. Just yet. Let's update the team line, the roster. I think I would have preferred Carnivine for a catch there, but, like, Bayleaf at least isn't bad, it's just different. You know? This Carnivine had some great, you know, ability to, like, whittle foes down by using acid spray. Just, you know, puke acid everywhere. It worked pretty good. Okay, back to the calculator. Submit to the updated team. Bayleaf. First up is a trainer with an Ariados, a Kricketune, and a Shedinja. Oh, sorry, Ninjask, my bad. No one's outspeeding the Ninjask, surprising absolutely no one. Has Giga Drain. Good to know. Looks like Masquerain can basically one-shot the entire enemy team, which is nice to know too. Well, not the whole team, but a lot of it. I don't know. If you have a lot of rock moves around, I don't know. Next trainer, rocks would be good for that. Ice is good for that. Anything that is good, anything that's good against is good for that. What about you? You can one shot it, but you can also be one shot by it. That's a nice trade. Nope. Then out comes the Furfrou. We're gonna want to use Siege on probably, just because it's the only thing that gets around that monstrous defense stat of its. Pretty close, Kyle, honestly. And then the Mighty Anna with Ice Fang. I'll be careful of that one. I don't really have any fighting attacks right now. And then out comes the double battle somewhere around here. Quillfish, Seadra, Celio. And then the double battle. Well, at least we have some options for double battle, I guess. But no, I guess it's fine. I guess we can bring out one of them, really. So I'll bring Celio, being the tankier of the two. Hitting the wrong keys, Mac. The wrong key. Turns out we have bad Pokeballs to be sold here. I might want to take the book back to Slateport if Brony will take me. If not, we'll just wait until we get to Rustboro and not catch anything. Thanks, Brony. Alright, 20 Great Balls ought to see us there for a while, I'd like to think. Alright, Elaine? Yeah, we did. That's right. Yeah, I forgot that you're a big fan of Chikorita, huh? You can say anything? I forget. No, okay. Raider. Hey, black glasses. Cool. That boosts dark damage. I've never gotten those here before. Damn, glad I thought to poke around a little bit. Okay, back to what we're doing. Oh, it's almost midnight though, you guys. Wow, I didn't realize it was that late already. Jeez Louise. Hello, phone. This guy is the one with the Ariados. Should do alright with against Masquerain. Lyle. Bless me. Shadow Sneak. How Shadow Sneaky of you. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Mac. Ninjask, for pretty obvious reasons. Has dual wing beat, can probably do some serious damage against us. Can he kill me is the question. 6.3 chance to one-hit KO me. Yeah, I don't like that. It's not a very good chance, but it is a chance. Ow. Forgot how, like, powerful Leech Life is nowadays. It's wild. You're still faster than me? Are you crazy? Holy crap. Die. Paralyzed, he's still faster. That was scary. For a second there, I thought we were about to lose, Dazzle big time. Yeah, Kyle, yeah, it always does. That's like, that's what it's for, mainly. Like, the whole not moving thing is great, but mainly I use it to slow people down. Wait, do you have any water moves? I don't know why you would, but do you? No. Nice try, bub. When Dazzle do against Roxanne, well, we'll see when we get there. Dazzle does have, you know, a nice range of attacks. Bubble Beam is good against rock types. But you're right that Bug Flying is not a good typing against Roxanne, so we may not end up bringing Dazzle against her. I think everyone does, Kyle, yeah. It's very different. I run around, you run around, we're all gonna run around. Next up, in the roster, we have this super nerd bug trainer imposter. Starting with a Larvesta, then a Flygon, or sorry, Vibrava, Shedinja, and Ribombi. Interesting. Let us re-equip our berries for one thing. Oh, nice, BMJ. Very cool. Let Ryu come out and have some fun. Come on out and have some fun with everyone. So you're going faster now, congratulations. Not that much of a problem, though. Nice, BMJ. Alright, Rob up next, or who? Probably actually should, or Ribombi. Interesting. Must have a grass move. Signal Beam, Draining Kiss, Magical Leaf, Fake Tears. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of mean, actually. What do I have that can fight you? Because you're a fairy type, aren't you? Bug Fairy. We resist. Actually, a fair bit of it on Galagar, I guess, actually. Dazzle's not bad for this either, actually. That fake tears definitely concerns me, though. Resist that. Okay, here we go. Fake tears will make our defenses go way down, which is alarming, but thankfully we can do that, and then do this. No sweat. By Bravo, we bring Ryu back out, or, well, Stone is actually the logical choice here, considering. What moves do you have? Stomping, Tantrum, Breaking Swipe, Bug Bite, and Roost. Yeah, that's not fantastic. Probably going to use Stomping. Well, no, it wouldn't, actually, I wouldn't use it first turn. It can't, because I don't have... So we're a flying type. That said, it's probably going to use it the next turn, and Stone is slower, so I don't know if I like the idea of walking on two hits. Let's use Ryu first. Break Swipe. Lowers my attack. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that. Aurora Beam! Of course, you have the Yache Berry to mitigate ice damage. That makes sense. Almost got you. Okay, now comes everyone's favorite undead insect. Shedinja. X Scissor, Hex, Shadow Sneak, and Will-O-Wisp. Interesting. Shadow Sneak. I use Bite. Yep. As long as you have anything that's super effective against it, you can kill it in one shot. It's not that bad, really. You want to get a stream bot too? This is some pretty cool stuff you've issued in the past, right? I think there's... Oh, Mr. Smiles is welcomed. Hello, Mr. Smiles. Got King Ghidorah as well. That's 3 times as many smiles. That's a lot of smiles. But no, I mean, as far as the stream bot thing goes, I think it's fun. I enjoy having one. I don't think it's necessary by any means. But it's fun. It does bring a few headaches, like making sure everyone, you know, agrees that especially if you're adding like a currency, you know, it has to have something for people to do with it. Which was a problem we had for a long time. We kind of figured that one out finally. Does this dog have a berry? No leftovers. We're probably gonna want to just use Dazzle, honestly. Oh, you also like the commands too? That's fair, that's fair. Alright. Gotta run, get back all the way out to the forest where the guy in the fight is on the other side. It's kind of far, I don't like it. Main attack. Cherry berries. No, we can, just not yet, Kyle. Five heads. Ouch. Yeah, that would be pretty intense, JB, for sure. I can't use revives. It's a Nuzlocke. What are you doing? I hear a card. A new legendary has been obtained. Oh. How did that happen? Somebody get a pack just now? Oh, it must have been somebody getting their monthly sub pack. Cool. The power in your hands hear you. The great power. Yes. Was it Elite 4 or an 8th team? I think that sounds about right, JB, yeah. For a Hydreigon like that? Yeah. Alright, anyway, we're staying on this on this pool side long enough, huh? There goes. Intimidate helps with its thing's attack stat. And hopefully we can, you know, get through that thick coat of its. That speed is kind of rough too, though. Furfrou is it's not like a late game Pokemon, but it's certainly stronger than you might think it is. It's no pushover. It's a poodle, Kyle, basically. Yeah. Ah! Seriously? That sucks. Even though fighting attacks. Fine. Anna comes out. What do you got? Nice. Fire, Covet, Crunch. Nothing good against Idra then. Yeah, I bet, JB. It does. It feels like a lot of burn. These things are painful. Jeez Louise. I should have speed him still right though, right? So, yeah. The gun type Kyle? No. I'm not sleeping, Kyle. Alright, well, let's run our poor Dazzle back to the PC. That sucks. Yeah, we got a crit on us. I mean, I guess I should have been, should have known that, I shouldn't have risked it, but I felt good about it. What do I know about feeling good about it, dang it? Nothing. That's what. It's a solid 8 Pokemon down. Ouch. Guess I'm bringing the other grass type then. But break out the bay leaf. Hug those bases. Just in time for a whole bunch of water types. Well, there's that, I guess. First up, Quillfish with Dive, Venoshock, Protect and Toxic. Then the Seadra, and then their own Celio. And yeah, Midnight Mash, you guys. Well, it's got Toxic anyway, Kyle, yep. Oh, I sure do miss Eldritch though from the Pokeduel run we did. Ghost, Steel, Toxic, Walling stats, Walling moves. Ugh, I think it would be so good in this game. Quillfish. Quillfish. We've intimidated each other. Of course we did. Use dive. Oh, that's gonna hurt when it comes back up again. Nice. Anyway, Teedra. Hi, Speedra, more like. That Brian it's got is gonna be a real problem. Not right away, but it will. Oh, do you have Sniper? You have Sniper. Yep, and Lumberry. Right, okay, I see where this is going now. You're gonna try and snipe me to death. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe don't do that? I don't like this at all. It has ice moves, well, ice move, headbutt, and brine. Brine is the worst one of the bunch, but that's still a lot of pain I don't want to deal with. None of you would speed this thing, do you? I think Ryu does, but just barely. Okay, got through the sniper. Out comes the Celio. It's funny how similar our teams actually are. Like we have two of the same Pokemon. Water Beam, Whirlpool, Protect, and Hail. That's not too bad. Let me go. Let me go. This is the second time I'm gonna get punked because I can't switch out. And in the same run. This is the same way we lost Ponyta. What the... I am cross. I'm very cross right now. We can't switch out because of Whirlpool. Oh! I was so close. The hail stopped, you missed the attack, but the Whirlpool killed us anyway. Screw you, man. Here. You know what? Here. I'm just gonna roll it on you. Just to be rude to you. Because I want to be rude to you. Because you deserve it. Take this. Take this. Here. Look, watch. Losing a Seedra actually is kind of a big blow. I don't know. Like, I'm probably tired. I'm being sloppy. I should stop that. I don't know. I thought Seedra would be fine to stay in just to throw down one measly smoke screen, but no, I should have switched immediately. Hello, Raptor. Welcome to Matt is getting tired of making mistakes in this game. We got past Brawly, but, you know, I'm losing mons I shouldn't be losing. For dumb reasons. How is your day going? Absolutely terrible? Oh, good. Oh, looks like, what, 9 things dead now? Good night, Renee! Thanks for hanging out with us. Now comes the worst part. The double battle. I hate these. Like, genuinely, I don't like them. Oh, I'm sorry, but that sucks, dude. I'd offer to help somehow, but I don't know how I would, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. MASH winners are Land, Mac, Renee. Congrats, you guys. So the Dene and the Clefairy come out first, I believe. I feel like the Clefairy is not too bad. The Dene kind of stresses me out, though. I have no ground. Well, no, I have one ground move. Sorry, check that. I have one ground move. One ground type, at least, too. Here we go! Wahooga blarg. Wahooga blarg. Any of you have berries I can eat? Citrus berry and Eviolite. So yes, actually. Okay, we'll steal the rat's berry. Sandgem will do some damage there too. Being a little concerned about Gligar here. I don't want to get hurt too badly, but that sounds about right. Alright, well, I should probably switch Pokemon, whether I want to or not. Because if Dedenne doesn't go down, it'll kill Babs. And Probably Gamera too, which would definitely cheese me off to something fierce. I thought they were supposed to, like, make it so that, you know, things took less damage when they split it between, I guess, the double battles. Doesn't seem very split to me, I'm just saying. I figured you'd do. At least this way, one of us gets to heal. Immortal Fairy. Out it comes. What, the Abra? Nope. Toge Demaru. Not loving my odds there. Got your water types in the wings. What's up, Mac? Drat! Drat! And double drat! Take out. Of course you did. Today. Almost over Mikey. There's the Abra. Side Beam and Dazzling Gleam. That's a lot of pain in one Pokemon. That could have gone worse. Please body slam the crap out of this Abra. I need it dead or paralyzed. Like, you can take your pick. I don't care which one, but one of those two things. That's not one of the two things I just gave you the option of there, pal. Not to be rude or nothing, but that definitely isn't the thing I said. Stone. I hate double battle so much. Come on, kill my star too. Why don't you? Go right, yeah, go for it. Make my millennium. Did you whiff the sand tomb? Are you serious? Well, I don't know they're here then. Like, I have nothing. I can't switch it. Like, I'm gonna lose Gamera if I don't switch him out. Or I'll lose someone else if I switch them in, which is not better. Going into a rock gym with no water type sounds like a fantastically stupid idea. I can't poison this little rat because it won't, you know, it's a steel type. I can't touch it because it has iron barbs, so, you know, we're basically useless. Again, I'm trying to keep people alive here, but if I touch it, I die. If I switch into it, I die. Yeah, I'm well aware of that here, but at this point, I don't think I have, like, if it would attack Base Hug instead of anyone else, we would be fine, but it won't do that, because there's no reason for it to do that. So I have one perfectly healthy Pokemon that's under no threat whatsoever, while everyone else gets smacked around by a hedgehog. I feel like Eggman. Like, we're gonna lose. Like, I literally can't not lose someone here. Because Punk is faster than Base Hug. And if I switch him literally anyone else, they'll die to the stupid hedgehog. So, what do you do? Why would you switch targets now? Okay, alright, fine, whatever, I don't care. I'm so far beyond. Yeah. Okay, so it could have killed Punk there, just chose not to. I don't really know why, it just didn't. It just elected out of nowhere to attack the Bayleaf instead. I actually don't know why. I guess, Raptor, but like, that almost takes me off more. In a way, you know what I mean? Like, Like, losing our water types, you know, and ice moves right before the rock gym, as usual. We always, like, I don't know, I have a spectacular talent for losing what I need right before I need it. No, I'm just tilted, and I need to untilt myself before I get myself in bigger trouble. Not my will. But of course, we're not out of the woods yet, because we got one more trainer to go. Oh, I guess I am out of the woods, but you know what I mean. Gotta get through fish, flowers, and bird land first. Oh, the water. It's right here. Oh, the water outside is frightful. The Page Master. I'm watching my life end. Not my life, but my Poke career, that's for dang sure. We got 4 Pokemon left to us. Luminion has Surf, Air Slash, and Icy Wind, so that's a nice start. Also outspeeds all of us. This is gonna be awesome. I'm gonna die horribly. You got this, Base Hug, I believe in you, he said, not even remotely believing it. No, hang on. Might be better to use. No, I need him for the bird apparently. Never mind. I just wanna limp into Ruxpin. No, that's a different thing. Yeah, but not until I get past this. So unfortunately, no. And we flinched. You flinched twice? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so tilted, it's not even funny. La 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 da dee 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 dee. Did it just flinch me again? No, okay, thank God. I was about to lose my head. Like, I was like, lose. No, Raptor, like, this run has been plagued by stuff like that. Against the execute that the Team Aqua Grunt had, like, back before the first gym. It has Harvest for an ability, which lets it reuse berries. It got Harvest, like, it's as a coin flip, basically, as to whether or not it harvests and like, recycles the berries so it can use it again. It got it 5 times before I killed it. It never even failed the thing. I just killed it before I could use it again. Like, the thing healed 50 health in that fight. I was livid. I was so mad. Just, good God. This run has been fixed from the start. We've been struggling along. It's a miracle we got past Brawly. But it wants me dead so badly. It wants me dead, it wants me dead, I'm gonna lose my Pokemon. Babs! Think of a berry I can steal? Fighting Gem. Fighting Gem? Oh, it has Rock Smash. I guess that makes sense. Alright, what does the Numble have? Oh, and the Gloom. I forgot the Gloom. Damn it. Dang it. Whatever. Numble has Earth Power, we're immune to that. Lava Plume, Flame Charge, Ancient Power. That sounds like absolutely no fun for me. Do you have a berry I can eat? The Pasho berry is probably predicted from water attacks. So yes, but no. Babs is carrying this run right now, I'm just saying. We're on the brink of death, though. Sludge, Magical Leaf, Strength, Sap, Sleep Powder. I need you to not kill me, but you're good against literally everything I have left that has any health left. I don't want to lose Babs here. This Gliscor is literally all that's keeping me from hanging on to hope. Like, it's all I have. Like, do you have a berry I can use? Lumberry. Now! The correct answer is a give me all my frickin' health back berry. Okay. I need you to not use sludge on me when I do this. Good. And I need you to let me well... Do I think I can synthesis more than you can sludge me? Not really, no. I do outspeed you, but do I think I can heal more than I can? No. Body slam it. And paralyze it, too. That was not enough damage. Shame on you. Well, who's dying next? Babs could do some actual damage to this thing. I don't know if it'd be enough to kill it, though. Let's see. 50 to 50, like... Aerial Ace can, has a 6.3% chance to one-hit KO. That's not good enough. So who am I sacrificing? The starter or, you know, Punk? I don't like those options. Those options suck. Ugh. Let me think about this while I get to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna mull this one over. It's very human to Lurum Raptor, yes. Because, like I said, Babs could probably take a chunk out of this thing, and you know, but then she'll die. Punk or Gamera could sacrifice and put some more damage on this thing, but will die, and then Babs can get the win. Like, it's either we're losing Babs or we're losing someone else. You know, you know what I mean?
Bapanada.
So what's the call here? Like, I don't want to lose Gligar. I don't want to lose Luxio. I don't want to lose, you know, Grotle either. They're all good Pokemon. No, we're not dead, but we're losing somebody, and I'm already annoyed about who I've lost to begin with. So I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna think about this while I take a leak.
Objection!
And back. Hang on. Let's consider our next battles. We need grass for Roxanne. Guess we don't need electricity as much. Yeah, that sucks. I guess Punk is the loser here. I'm sorry. Come on, Babs. No one tell Noah. You don't need to know. Alright, we've now entered the part of the game where if we don't make some good catches very quickly, we're going to not get very much further. We have all of 2 catches, maybe, before we hit Roxanne. We got the one in this city right here. Should probably be a rock type. We can do some fishing on 115 if we wanted to, but frankly, I'm not thrilled about that one. It's throwing away a lot of good later catches. And we have a fighting type probably on Route 116. Probably, anyway. I could use it, Mac, that's for sure. We're about as far up a creek as we can get right now, short of being actually dead. Because we have no options and no backup. Our Rasputin catch is going to be Rock Ruff. Interesting. I got a name for a puppy? Nope, Kyle, we haven't got here, Jim, yet. We just got here. Pick the dog from Muppet Smack? I don't know, Lan. Good question, though. We're gonna find out. Best girl? Oh, here, it's a wolf, right? We'll call her Luna. I don't know what form we're going with yet, but, you know, it should work either way. Works better for midnight, though. Alright, Rock Ruff. Sunstone, Lichen Rock, Moonstone, Midnight, Duskstone, Dusk. Oh. Depending on which stone you go with, you can get any of the three. Yeah, Lichen Rock has 3 different forms. Keen-Eye, Jolly's a good nature, at least. That's something. Yeah, Dusk is generally agreed on to be the best one, but at least we can get a Moonstone here is the problem, but not a Sunstone or a Duskstone, I don't think. The regular Lichen Rock gets pretty much the same moves as Rock Ruff does. Bite, Roller, Track, Rock Tomb, Sucker Punch, Tantrum, Rock Slide, Solar Rock. Midnight gets Reversal as an egg move instead of Zen Headbutt. Learns Brick Break. Instead of Revenge. Their movesets aren't that different, honestly. Midnight does have No Guard, though, instead of Sand Rush. And Dusk has Tough Claws. Ah, I see why. Gets Second Fangs. Doesn't Tough Claws like all physical moves, too? Crush Claw, Sucker Punch, Thrash, Rock Slide, Accelerate. Yeah, like a lot of their endgame moves are the same. But I think Tough Claws is probably the better ability. Although I don't know if Stomping Tantrum or High Horsepower benefit from Tough Claws. Well, the nice thing about so basically right now the problem is normally I would say we just wait until we acquire the stone we want, but at this point in the proceedings, we might not have much of a choice. Because right about now, any Lichen Rock is better than no Lichen Rock, you know what I mean? Yeah, but the stone store isn't until Mobile City, which is, a little ways after where we are right now, to put it kind of mildly. Tell him the words. What will make her laugh? The funny word is victory, because it's funny right now, because we can't have any.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yeah, that's fair, Carl, that's fair. Yeah, accuracy. Nice. I'd be better at Pokemon than I am, Kyle. Yeah, no, it's like type matchups and status effects and all that stuff. I think we're out of luck as far as finding a Sunstone goes. Maybe. Wait, no, hang on. Nope. Quick Ball's an XP share, but no Sunstone or Duststone. So yeah, we can evolve Luna into Electronarc Midnight right now and have her help us with the gym, or we can not do that and probably die. We'll probably die either way, but 3 evolved Pokemon are better than 2. Nah, I'm self-taught. Kyle. There is, however, one other reason we might not want to use a Moonstone on that particular Pokemon, though. It depends on what else we might catch out this way, so let's see. And the winner is going to be Tyro. Well, hello, aren't we interesting? I'll wait to name you until I know what you're going to be. But that could be very exciting. At this point, any Tyrogue that is not a totally crap Tyrogue is a good Tyrogue. So I'm not going to write a blank check or nothing, but we're hopeful. It's a Hitmontop Tyrogue. It's a Docile. With guts. Hang on, which one is that again? What Hitmontop does that make it end up being? Come on, Top Tie Rogue with the guts. Gets Technician, I think. Ooh, no, Intimidate. I mean, they're both good, really, but yeah, it's Intimidate, which is still good, but Technician would have been better, in my opinion. Alright, well, a rogue doesn't learn anything worth anything until he evolves, so let's just get right to it, I guess. Your offense, your IVs are kind of in a bit of a shambles as well, everybody, just saying. But the reason I was holding off on evolving was because you can actually potentially catch a Nidoran or Nidorina here, so I could have pulled a Nidoking or Nidoqueen out of our butt, but no reason to wait for it now. Well, we need 3 heart scales to change the nature, unfortunately, so unless we can pull another one. Although actually, where is the next heart scale? Where, doggy? Where, doggo? Where, doggo? There, doggo. Right there in front of you, doggo. Yeah, we got a snack attack coming out in 5 minutes, you guys. Make sure the button knows your ear, please, and thank you. Brick Break is a fairly good move, though, in all fairness, so that's good. Alright, now, it says here there's a heart skill on Route 115. Maybe up here? No, I think it's across the water. It says 113 southwest corner of the beach, connected to Meteor Falls exit. So yeah, it's across the water, I think. That sucks. Route 118, rock at the southwest corner of the beach, connected to Mobile. Oh, okay. We can't go there either then, I don't think. Not yet. I could catch something here, yes. There is water to fish in. If we fish here, we can get Clam Pearl, Crabby Corefish, Shelder, Clauncher, Remoraid, which we already have, or had, I think, Quillfish, or Basculin. Which, there's some good things in that mess, but just, I don't know. If you come back later, you can get Gallade, Gardevoir, Lopunny, Alakazam, Altaria, Gengar, Greninja in the grass to the north of us. We just can't do it now because we can't surf, and they're all level 90 anyway. That said, I'm probably not in a position to be picky, so... Redo. Because we've already had you. I get to redo do 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 redo do 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 do. What did I just say? Go away. Shoo. Shoo. Only doo-doo here is my catch look, apparently. It's the Clam Pearl! I really hope you have one of your items on you and you evolve into something, or I'll be very, very sad. Because without the Deep Sea Scale or Deep Sea Fang, you're just kind of a clamp and a pearl. Again, I'm wait to see if I even have any evolution stuff for you. You have nothing on you. That sucks. So it can't evolve, I don't think. Let me investigate. Clam Pearl. Yep. Oh no! I see. They changed that too. Moonstone into Huntail, Sunstone into Gorbis. So we could have made a Huntail, alternatively, but we didn't know that at the time. And of course it gave us another Pokemon that only evolves with a Moonstone. Rude. Rude, 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 rude. Item locations, evolution stuff. Is there a Sunstone anywhere near here? Let's see. Fire, Water, Thunder, Leaf, Ice, and Sunstones all sold at Mobile City. Razor Claw and Razor Fang are sold in Petalburg after you have 3 badges. Shiny Stone sold at Mobile City and at the Fall River Town Pokemart. So, that's a big fat no. So we could only have gotten one of them evolved if we wanted to. And here's the kicker. Clam Pearl only gets 3 moves. Granted, it's, you know, Brine, which is not a terrible move, and Whirlpool, which, you know... The moves could be worse, I suppose, but this is all it gets. It will not learn anything else until it evolves. Which is, slightly annoying. So we're taking the Tyrogue, and we're taking the Hitmontop, and we're just gonna be happy with it, I guess, because I don't have a choice in the matter. Sure, why not? And honestly, at this point, like, I'm almost tempted to bring Clam Pearl anyway. The problem with that is, we end up missing out on, like, all of its attacks, because if it evolves to Huntail, it learns Bite at 16, Ice Fang at 20, Razor Shell at 24. So if we leveled up Clam Pearl to 25 right now, we'd miss all those moves. So, not only is it a water type that won't evolve without a stone, it's also functionally punishes you for even leveling it up if you don't have a stone. Doesn't that suck? You can't even use it as it is, really. Short of bringing it along purely for, you know, the odd chance you just need to sacrifice something, I guess, which seems like a total waste. Yeah, it has water moves, but it's level 14, Kyle, is the problem. And if I level it up to the point where it might be useful or might take a hit, then I delete the possibility of learning half its moves, basically. Like, it actively punishes you for leveling up without evolving at first. Which is, bad. Make clam chowder? Yeah, it'd be better at this point. So I'll bring it with me, but I'm not gonna use it. Also, hit my top. Can you learn literally anything else, please? You have one move. One. And you need to have more than one. Seismic toss. Sentient? I mean, if it's already clam chowder, then it's not sentient anymore. It's dead. I hate to tell you. It's kind of cooked. Short of some Beauty and the Beast rules, anyway. No guard. The Jolly Nature is nice, and her huge attacks, that's very nice too, actually. I will say that, you know, having Brick Break is certainly a nice thing to have on this, on Luna. They're not bad Pokemon by any means, I just wish I had a better, you know, time to use them than, you know, when we're right on the brink, you know, the edge of a cliff. Alright, first up is youngster Josh with his fossil team. Rock moves, dark moves, ground moves, and flying moves. That's, ouch. Let me just load my battered team into this calculator real quick so I can compare them. Looks like the Tyrant might be the worst part of this, honestly. We do have Intimidate now, that's a fair point. I forgot that one, that's nice. Tornadoes, huh? Not the bird? Oh, because all those is rock slide. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, Mac? I'm not sure I'm familiar. Tell us what. Okay. Oh, Ace Ventura. Ow. And then yeah, I've seen it, but I don't remember it. Like, I don't remember that part of that particular line. Does that hurt more, Kyle? Nobody outspeeds this thing, but all it knows is rock slide. Good move though, so. Yeah, we knew it yet, but unfortunately we do not. I realized I never nicknamed the Hitmontop. Whoops. What to call what? I don't have a name for our spinning friend here. Capoeira, Beyblade, Let It Rip. What? Matt Blade, Toppy. Top Maniac. Instead of Toppy, we could call it Tipsy. Or Topsy, I guess. Hey, it fits actually. Topsy-turvy. Topsy-turvy. Oh yeah, Mac? And this thing is just getting called chowder because I intend to eat it. You and me both here. You and me both. I can't hear you is the problem. If we level it up to 25 or whatever we're at now, without evolving it first, it doesn't it won't learn any of its moves. Huntail and Gorbis learn valuable moves before that point. We'd have to relearn them all with art scales if we evolve it now or level it up now. And the only moves that Chowder learns are the 3 it already has. So it's kind of like, well, that sucks. So, like, I could level it up and it would make it more useful than it is now, but not by much. At least I could take a hit or something, but I don't know. Moonstone and Sunstone. So we were screwed from the outset. We only had 1 Moonstone, so we would have had to pick between Luna and Shatter anyway. Not in this game, JB. Alright, Pseudo Widow with Rock Slide, Takedown, Submission, and Tantrum. So that's going to be Hitmontop's job again. I don't know, Kyle. But like I said, they've changed it in this one anyway. Like there are no Shred evolutions in this. They've removed them all. Or changed them all. Calm Mind, Ancient Power, Recover, and Scald. That's a bad set of moves for me. Boy. So this didn't include Brine, but still. No, it's not. Rolling kick is fine. It's not one of the jump kick ones. It's just a kick, really. It's kind of like if double kick only hit one time, but hit stronger, basically. What you got? Giga Drain, Ancient Power, Infestation, and Recover again. Let's see. Accuracy, I believe, was 100. Yeah. Well, I guess we are faster, but with that heal it just pulled off, I don't think we can one-shot it anymore. We changed the camera. It can't drain me, but it can use Infestation. That's not that scary, I guess. Do that. Find out, Kyle. to kill this thing at this rate. It goes around and around and around forever. Oh, another trapping situation. Well, fine, get out then. I reject you, get out of my face. I've lost 2 Pokemon already to being trapped in fights with dumb things, so no. Oh, I see, Mac. That's pretty heavy stuff. That's right, Kyle. No, you again. Killed by little. This is we've died to this exact thing before for the exact same reason too, and God, that annoys me. We just can't kill it. It doesn't have enough, you know. It just keeps drinking us while we can't quite murder it. That sucked. Just don't quite have the offense sometimes. Well, we've been cooked the whole time, Kyle. It's not really up for up for debate at this point. Yeah, because we're not beating a gym with a Hitmontop and a Grotle and nothing else, you know, like... Somewhat ironically, you know, it's, never Roxanne herself who beats us. It's always someone. It's always the gym trainers. I've only fought Roxanne once, and I've only, you know. But at this point, like, we're going with effectively 2 Pokemon. I wouldn't even call that Roxanne beating us, assuming we get to her at all. That's just us not even having the means to fight her in the first place. You know what I mean? Focus Sash. Oh, okay, no, he just had Sturdy, that's right. Joke's on you, I don't have that Pokemon to switch into. Where am I going? Nowhere. Yeah, pretty much, Mac. Yeah, I've heard bits and pieces of that story from stuff like The Prestige. It covers like some of that story in that. From a different kind of perspective, though. I see. I thought I would survive that. Pretty much here, yep. And considering two of our bonds are psychic types, odds are not good. That's the one, Mac, yep. Although you don't find that until, like, the very end, though. Also love how now that we're out of the Oranberry phase, everyone and their mother has leftovers but us. That's, yep. Did it. Yay! Let's go fight Roxanne with one Pokemon. Well, two, technically speaking. I mean, at this point, moves or no moves, I think we need to just admit it and just, you know, just, just, empower the clam. Whether it makes any sense later or not, we don't really have enough leeway to not have things. Oh, yeah, I don't really know if there's any way we could possibly get through this one, honestly, I hear you. If we had, like, triple kick or something, we'd do better. If we had, if we had Technician and, like, triple kick, we could maybe, you know, and, like, it helps that the Hitmontop's defenses are really good. But we just don't have the power. Anything you have lurking in your DNA I should know about? Rapid Spin, Pursuit. Nope. I mean, Rapid Spin's not bad for clearing, but we, you know, like, hazards, who cares? Pursuit's not bad for, but they won't switch out. We could maybe pop Focus Energy first and just roll off that, but I don't think it's make much of a difference. Heck, you know what? You know what we could do? We could use our the two heart skills we have to maximize. To maximize his IVs in two categories. He's already as fast as he's gonna get. We could put his defense and his attack up too, or his health, but I think it would have less, you know, possibly less of an effect. And at this point, we have literally no, you know, like, this is it. So... let's say attack is the obvious one here. We need more power. Either health or defense. I'm thinking defense, honestly, at this point. Our speed's already maxed, Kyle. Like, it doesn't get any higher. So this is now actually a really good Hitmontop. By really good, I mean really good. We're still screwed, but, you know, we're moderately less screwed. Oh! I just realized something. We do have one more catch. And at this exact moment, it is giving up a lot later, but there isn't going to be a later otherwise. Yeah, it takes a lot of work, BMJ. I never catch anything in Petalburg because of the chains of Poplio later, but... that's another fighting type. It's also weak to, you know, psychic moves, even more than Hitmontop is. I'm gonna call Froggy. I was just gonna be honest and call him Desperation. Doesn't fit, does it? Let's call him Creek. Desperation Creek. I don't know. No, I don't know. Help. Jabba the Hutt. Help me. Lifeline! The Lifeline Frog! Well, Toad, I think, actually, but whatever he is. Frog, Toad. No, he's a frog, that's right. Lifeline. Desperado, Grasping at Straws, though. Hardy Nature, Poison Touch, and actually solid, completely solid IVs. Cool! He's actually pretty good! Wouldn't have guessed that. Let's roll! Fake Out, Vacuum Wave, Mud Shot. Sure, why not? Load me up, let's do this. Why are you learning only special attacks also? Like, what's up with that? Sludge, it's a good move too, but again, why are we only learning special attacks? Seismic Toss. I'm confused. Did no one tell him that Toxicroak is a physical attacker? I always thought he was. Hold the phone here. What's your deal, man? I guess they're even. I guess he's both. He's only learning special attacks so far for some reason. Kind of makes the poison touch ability he has a little worthless. If he doesn't touch stuff, there we go, low sweep. Well, and fake out, I guess, but you know what I mean. So priority vacuum wave is nice, but it's I need stab to do damage, please. I was really hoping he'd evolve right then. I was really hoping he'd evolve to Toxicroak before that, but nope. Krogunk evolves at 30. Yeah, figures. Dude, this thing learns Aura Sphere. That's awesome. Just not yet. Well, that was all I could think of to try and bail us out, friends. We will see if that's enough. Somehow, I don't think so, but you never know. How's our growth stats? Toxicroak. Attack 106, special attack 86. So yeah, it is a physical attacker. Defenses 65 each, HP 83, speed 85. So it's fairly balanced, I guess. Ow! Well, that's what we got. Up against Roxanne with our backs to a wall. We're totally gonna die, so prepare for a fall. I got 3 Pokemon and they're gonna die because I didn't get another Moonstone. That said, we actually might have saved ourselves, funnily enough, because the first Pokemon to come out is Bisharp, who gets Defiant as an ability, right? And is holding a Focus Sash, which means Hitmontop can't one-shot it, and by using Intimidate would boost its attack. So by having Krogunk to come out first, we actually do better than if we didn't do that. Amazing! But Kyle, don't you want to see me die horribly? It's about to happen. Just you wait. In we go with my 3 Pokemon in tow. Only one of them is out. 2 of them are actually any good. Well, no, actually, only one of them is good. Let's be honest. What if we win? Then I'm a god, or lucky. A lucky god. Give them to me, Hiryu! Why do you guys get snacks if I win? If I pull this out of my butt? Give me the snacks! I'm the one doing it! And out comes Zygarde, who's going to make my everything hurt very badly in a second.
Bapanada.
Wait, can I even lower Zygarde's stats? I have the faintest idea. Probably not. These special or physical? 1,000 arrows. They seem like physical attacks. Hard to know. Yeah, I think they are, so... 1,001 arrows. Oh, if only I had Drain Punch right now, I'd feel so much better about this. It's the Lunatone, it's the Lunatone coming out to take me home, take me home. I mean, kill me, of course, but hey. Yeah, we're pros. This thing's faster than I am on all counts, basically. Take that. Oh, now you're just being mean. You didn't need to do that. You didn't need to do that at all. Why? Why? Yeah. Banana! Yeah, pretty much. Moon just mad because I beat it last time we fought. Our first actual loss to Roxanne, if you want to call it that. Personally, I'd say it's more accurate to say we lost to the trainers before Roxanne, but that's sort of, you know, nitpicking. When you're in the truck and you're all out of luck, start again. When you're back to the truck, 'cause your Pokemon are... start again. I gotta say though, I'm thinking I might not actually like ever take Turtwig again. Not that he was all that terrible. Like it wasn't like, oh god, you're the worst Pokemon I've ever had or whatever. Like no, but just really underwhelming, pretty much consistently. Just really did not impress me. You're not impressed. All right, that's 1 o'clock. So 40, 35, 42. Took me a second there. My brain's not working. But like, I don't know. I think it's because like he just doesn't learn. Like he has Razor Leaf and Sand Tomb, which I don't know. I guess that's the main difference between like Monferno and the other two. He gets better moves. Low Sweep and Flame Wheel is a much better set of moves. Sorry, Mach Punch, Low Sweep, and Flame Wheel are much better moves than, you know, Razor Leaf, Bite, and Sand Tomb. And are even better than Bubble Beam and Metal Claw, frankly. Like, Prinplup at least has Pluck and Metal Claw for like, variety's sake, but it's a better special attacker, and it only gets Bubble Beam. What am I here for? Wrong house. So they probably get different things later, but I don't know. Just seems like Monferno has the best learn set early on. Let's have a look-see. Monferno, Mach Punch, Flame Wheel, Low Sweep, Fire Spin, Feint, Torment, Blaze Kick, Laser Focus, Flare, Blitz, and Overheat. That's pretty respectable. Infernape even learns Aura Sphere. You kidding me with that? It's a special attack, but still, that's wild. Wait, is it seriously an Aura Sphere? Isn't that like 80 base power? Can't miss? Wow. Oh, they nerfed it though. A little bit. Okay, what about the rest of the starters here? Grotle. Bite, Growl, Absorb, Confide, Razor Leaf, Sand Tomb, Roar, Mega Drain, Nature Power, Seed Bomb, Giga Drain, Crunch, Woodhammer. I guess as Torterra it learns Stomping Tantrum and Earthquake and Crunch. I mean, you know, it adds more things to it, I guess. I don't know. And I suppose the crit proofing is arguably the best ability, but it has sort of the, I don't know, some questionable moves. And then good old Empoleon. Bubble Pluck, Bubble Beam, Metal Claw, Aqua Jet, Life Dew, Whirlpool, Waterfall, Flash Cannon, Drill Peck, Defog, Scald, Hydro Pump. Clear Body is pretty solid ability too, actually, I gotta say. I guess not learning like the fact that you don't learn Surf is kind of an interesting change. I guess you can teach it the HM, I guess. So I guess you can teach it Surf, but you know. I guess they try and vary it up to see if you you know, like if your nature points it more towards physical, you can go Waterfall. Or you can stick with a Bubble Beam or Scald or whatever, I guess. I don't know. It's really not clear which of the starters is the better starter, really. I guess is the point, kinda, isn't it? I also don't know what I like anymore because, you know, if you take Chimchar, then you kind of remove a lot of the value from Ponyta and your other fire types, but there really aren't very many fire types in the game. If you go, you know, Prinplup or Piplup, you do the same thing to the water types, although I guess there's already too many of those already, so maybe it doesn't matter as much. I don't know. I don't know. What starters should we go with this time, you guys, anyway? If we're doing well. I mean, if we even keep going, which I might not do. I might just save here, frankly, and come back this next time. So I am kind of tired. I'm a little tilted. Well, not as, I'm just tired now, mostly. Just save here, leave Birch hanging. Sorry, bro. Sorry, my man. My main man. Oh, I have made one interesting discovery here, though. Catching Skitty in this grass might actually be a good thing. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to test it long term yet. But Skitties hold Moonstones. And they also evolve with Moonstones. So, you can literally get a Delcatty inside of the first, like, root. Which is kind of wild to me. You also know Sing. And Wake Up Slap. Maybe hear you, maybe. We've definitely had some nice wins with Prinplup too. That Bubble Beam can that it's packing is pretty reasonable. But yeah, I guess it's true that, like, Infernape has a more varied moveset. It's got fire. Well, I guess it does mostly have fire and fighting attacks, in fairness, but... I guess by default, Torterra has the most varied, actually. Grass, ground, and dark. But it's not so crazy. That's just the Litleos trying to convince me that they're real. I don't believe them. I have yet never seen a Litleo in this grass, ever. Man says no Pokemon at all. Forget the Pokemon. Use your bare hands. Who needs them? I don't think losing speed is the way to go with this one. Nope. Did you leave my speed stat alone? Adamant! And your IVs are trash! I'm actually not even sure that Adamant is the right one for him anymore, because normally I'd say it would be, no question. But now that I know that he learns Aura Sphere, I'm kind of like, I don't know. Like... Hang on. Fernape doesn't, it never learns Flamethrower. It does know Blaze Kick and Sky Uppercut, though. It can be taught Overheat and Fake Out. I don't know. Seems like its default learn set is pretty balanced, honestly, between things. It does learn Close Combat instead, so like you can just use Close Combat, but that lowers your offense, doesn't it? So I don't know. Like on the one hand, we could just go Adamant and beat things up, but on the other hand, having a more balanced stat line might actually be a good thing. Quirky. I mean, that's not terrible. The HP and the special attack can do some work, and the speed can be a little better, but defenses and offense are right where they need to be. Because Infernape is, as I recall, a mixed attacker. Yeah, because its attack and the special attack are both 104. Speed is 108. Defenses are actually kind of bad. Yeah, stats could be good. 31 attack, IVs. Defensive sometimes real good. Speed's good. We could invest some IVs, some heart seals later into boosting its HP and special attack, I guess. Oh, that's not IVs. That's just that's just how much health it has. It has 8 IVs, which is honestly worse. Yeah. If we're gonna do this, we might as well be total scum and just get the best one we could possibly get. 31, 27, 20, 31, 5, 9. I mean, that's arguably better. Only special attack is kind of so-so now. Get more health out of it. And if we want to bump special attack later, we can. It's not bad. It's Probably as good as a reason we're gonna get anytime soon. So let's just go with that. Activate the monkey! Oh no, JB? Oh. I see. Oh, I didn't name the monkey. No. I'll fix that in a second. It shall be fixed momentarily. Momentai, Henry. Momentai. Not that. Why is his nickname not the first one? Who was the one that Raptor Nova wanted? SP4RX? Something like that? Monkey Mat Gaming. Ooh! Ooh! Ah! 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 Clearly. Something like... It was like dash...
Oh, banana.
Something like this, maybe? No, that'd be Sprax, not Sparks. That seems wrong somehow. Hang on. Yeah. Super Robot Monkey Force or Hyper Force. Sparks. SPRX77, that's the one. Ta-da! He's fixed. You know, I've never talked to anyone in this town, honestly. You know, out of context, it almost sounded like those people want me to leave. Like, oh, hey, if your Pokemon gets stronger, you can get further away. Like, are you saying I should leave? Like, do you not want me here? No, get out, nerd. I'm like, oh, okay, jeez. Do I wanna catch anything here is the question. I don't. On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, kind of. Huh, Mac? Surskit, Lotad, Finion, Timpole. There are good things in this water, but not a lot of good things. Coming back for a Squirtle, Totodile, Oshawott, or Sobble later could also be quite good, but... Yeah, Raptor, it's been a whole thing. We had a rather entertaining battle against Roxanne, where we had like two Pokemon worth anything, and we managed to take down two Ramons, including Zygarde. Oh, probably Mac, yeah. So now we're just sitting here like, yeah. Trying to debate if I want to catch in this pond or not. I probably should. Timpole. Nickname for little Froggy Frogger. Well, Toady Toader actually later on. Seismitoad. No idea. Yeah, my creativity is about spent, methinks, as well, honestly, at this point. Warty? Could be. He is kind of bumpy lately, actually, once he gets to Seismitoad. Oh, Wartquake. It's kind of mean, though. Rumblewort. Let's call him Rumble. Rumble. A nice rum punch. What does the Rumble have for us? Poison touch, only nature. And, could be worse, I guess. Could be better. It's got an agreeable one, I guess, JB. It's attack up or defense down. Could be worse, could be better. His IVs aren't fantastic either, frankly, but... Huh, dearling again. Summer dearling this time. Not that it matters, particularly. Considering it's, she's orange, we call her creamsicle. Like the orange creamsicles. Summer works too, yeah. When I think summer, I think like popsicles, you know? Sassy. Their IVs are good, at least. I know, Mac, it's crazy. I'm definitely getting tired, you guys. We'll do a few more catches, then we'll probably call it. I'm not gonna last too much longer. Oh, I didn't heal. Okay, heal. Alright, man, come on. At least get your next couple of catches. We can see what we got and decide if we're going to scrap this or not. We haven't really been getting legends so far. Ponyta is always nice, but nothing that Sparks can't already do, really, if we're being honest with ourselves. Do French toast, but doesn't really fit, does it? Macaron's pretty good, yeah. Come on, Matthew. Yeah, they can be expensive. Bashful. Could be worse.
What's the matter, trainer?
Yeah, sorry, I'm starting to get a little crashy-washy. Hang on, let me load up our ponytail real quick. I didn't bump into anything here, did I? I don't think so. I came in walking into the grass, but I don't know if I actually fought anything. I don't think so, but I think I got very far. What do we save? Like 4 times? Okay, good. I need a masked fighter or flower or something for Roserade. Or Rose, I guess. It's kind of boring in this case, but... Ivy? Like poison ivy? Maybe. Well, you know what? Lack of a better name. Why not? We can debate it later. Oh, an item. Poison barb. Hey, nice. Poison point. Special attack down. That's not so good. Some of that was good. Yeah, not almost not April. I've been calling them pajamas, yeah. Won't be much longer, April, but hello. See, we got, you know, good cat. These are good catches, but their natures suck. Well, not suck, but they're not as good as I want them to be. Like one like really good nature. The rest are kind of eh. Alright. Well, hopefully it was an alright day at work there, April. But I'm thinking, come back next time. Honestly, like, if we don't catch something, like, good in the route after Petalburg, I might just, like, or something good on Duford, I guess. If we haven't got some more exciting catches by the start of, like, Slateport, I might just re-roll. Because, like, I don't know. Like, there's not a lot here. We have one Pokemon that's good against Brawly. Well, maybe two, I guess. Yeah, it's not unsalvageable, but it needs help. But for now, I'm sleepy. I'm gonna go take a rest. I'm gonna figure out what the schedule is this week. As I said, I have a model kit I want to put together on stream sometime this week. I gotta figure out where on my desk my webcam is gonna sit though, because it's a different setup than it used to be, so we'll figure that out. Thank you, Pixel, for being here, dude, and everyone else. Hopefully you guys had some fun. Is this super long? No. Is that super long? Did I use a super long cord at any point? I don't think so. Maybe still around here somewhere. Thank you for being here, everybody. Yes, I'm already starting to get a little crashy here, so I'm gonna go before I crash into my desky. But yeah, sorry for having this week be a little erratic, schedule-wise, you guys. I'll try and fix that for this week coming up. And yeah, thank you all for being here. Raptor, I'm sorry your day wasn't very good, dude, and I hope tomorrow is better, or the rest of today is better, or both, really, honestly. Better is good. Yeah. So, everyone take care, stay well. Thank you for the 14 likes on the stream, and I'll see you soon. Take care, and for now, a Monster Mat out. Did I ever update the... I did, okay. Yeah. And everyone, bye-bye!